Alright, there we go. Greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, and for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with part... it's not an episode, actually. It's, another Armored Core 6 stream. Hope you guys are doing well. BDD, what's up, Homer? What you doing, man? Guys, if you're unfamiliar with BDD, aka Big Dairy Dump, should be... yeah, not a whole lot, man. Just getting back into the swing of things. What are you doing? Playing some Helldivers 2. Actually, when is... Oh wait, I put it on my calendar. Is it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday Capcom has an event for the title update 2 reveal for Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if it's dropping same day and they're just going over it, or the deal is. That seems like it would be the smart move to like generate some hype, but yeah, we also got the 2.3 update for Cyberpunk 2077 coming, I think, later this week. That actually might be the same day, 26th. And they might be trying to steal each other's thunder a little bit. And yeah, it's been 23 days since the last changelog on Armored Core 6, which has actually, yeah, it's been the longest dry spell in a long time, so I don't know if the DLC is like ready and they're just like waiting to do their reveal thing, but to my understanding, they recently made it Steam Deck compatible, so I have a little bit of a prediction that they're going to be releasing Complete Edition or Deluxe Edition or Ultimate Edition, whatever, with the base game and the DLC for Switch 2 for later this year. And come to think of it, I guess we don't have a date on Elden Ring Tarnished Edition for Switch 2. Or do people know when that's coming out? I don't think there's been an announcement yet. Let's see, Nintendo has a page for it. Bandai Namco has a page for it. Uh... I mean, that's kind of old news. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, all their news lately has been about Night Rain. Yeah, I can't find any results on that. So I guess they're still keeping it under wraps. Yeah, but these are from a while ago. Like from April. Oh, and even the physical edition of Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is going to be a game key? Like, the game's not actually going to be on the cartridge? I mean, that's not too surprising considering the size of the base game and the DLC. Like, it would have had a hard time compressing all that down. And this is just the press release from April. And it literally just says 2025. Alright. Guess what I end up picking up? What'd you pick up, dude? Oh, I also need to pull up my guides, right? Cause I'm not 100% of what I'm supposed to be doing. This is one of my favorite remixes, though. Which I don't remember. Wait, which one is this? It's one of the classic Armored Core tracks. It's like a, well, I wouldn't say remix, rearrangement, I guess. I don't think any of the originals survived in this. Okay, we're good there. That's not at all what I was going for. Why is this? Why are some... Dude, I need to go through... I need to go through my walkthroughs folder. It is pretty bad. I need to organize my shit. It seems like such a trivial thing, and like most of the time I don't have a problem finding shit that I'm looking for, but it happens. Okay. Yeah, actually, part containers? I don't know if we need... there we go. Endings guide. And combat logs, because we still need a few. Okay, pretty far down the list. Chapter 4, and I don't think we've missed any yet. Right. Oh, those are the decision ones. Okay, new game plus, new game plus plus, right? That's what we're on. Scored the weaponized mining ship. How far are we? Oh, it's the sea spider one. Okay. Plus prisoner rescue. We already did that. Yeah, I absolutely decimated that guy. Obstruct the mandatory inspection. I think we already did that? Yeah, because we did attack the watch point. It's a Balteus mission, which was slightly different. Stop the secret data breach. I think we did that one too. Yeah, and it says combat logs are required. So wait, are we missing any combat logs? Or is like the little logo on the right will be grayed out if you missed some thing. I have grabbed all S ranks in the game, but like before, I do have like a playlist on that. I don't know if I'm gonna go through it again and do that because like it doesn't really matter. Maybe eventually. Just for funsies. That's right. Survey the uninhabited floating city, which is... Let's see, stop the secret data breach was pretty recently. Oh, and Ocean Crossing is like right after that. So yeah, survey the uninhabited floating city. That has not been done yet. Oh, it's an alternate mission. Right, because I did the standard one. But yeah, this one's alternate, right, right. Prevent equipment salvage of new tech, right, we already did that. Okay. That is a new combat log, so that'll be the next one. And let's see, ending 3. There we go. News, third, we're at the end of chapter 2, I believe. Stuff is like started to be a little bit different. But yeah, chapter 3 and 4, like there's a lot of different shit. Wait, that counts as a decision mission? Oh, I guess it does. Oh, prevent corporate salvage of new tech. Okay. Right here. Oh, okay. So that's just the decision I need to take. Okay, gotcha. Part containers. Let's see. Don't know if there are any. Yeah, there's no part containers for any of those. There are a couple towards the end. But yeah, that's not going to be for a while. You gotta switch too like an idiot. What the... Why? Why? Why would you do such a thing? You know I'm not going to be able to get one for like a long freaking time. But I mean, I'm curious to hear like your user experience, because like as far as people I talk to frequently, I don't think anyone else I know has one. Did you in fact, since you're doing Helldivers 2, I don't know if you can even hear me. You're Dwayne? Oh, just in the middle of chaos. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Well, I'm gonna kick the crap out of a sea spider. Let's see, I need something... Oh, because the patch. Right, we went over some stuff last time. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep using these until it stops working. Right, it's been a little bit, guys. So give me a minute. Needle tank? Is that what I called it? That sounds right. 2025 606. The date lines up. Why did I put it in this section though? I was putting the new ones in the third slot. Yeah, why did I do that? I screwed up. Okay. Delete. Yeah. Needle Tank is a decent name though. It is a tanky boy. Oh, that would be fun. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see. Rabini? What? What is this? Oh yeah, that was somebody in my chat that was like, "Hey, could you do the thing or whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, sure, whatever." Laser Coffin. I know Laser Coffin would kick the shit out of this thing. Is that the new Laser Coffin though? Yeah, right? I think so. It's called Laser Coffin Alpha. Or actually, can we... We don't even have... Yeah, we don't have the Greek letters, huh? Lowercase a is close enough. Or I could just spell out alpha. Alpha, beta, gamma. Gamma's 3? Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. Yeah, gamma is 3. Okay. So we'll change it to gamma. And that way it's also like a Sonic Adventure reference. Is it the data name or the AC? It's not the AC name, okay. AC name. Okay. Yeah, the weapons are going to be the same. Double nebulas, double laser turrets. Everything else I'm going to have to go through and kind of figure out what's going to be the best for everything. Which we need to figure out. Soul armor, sure. We can't deal with having that low amount of power though. So that's gonna have to stay the same. We need the long range assist, that is correct. Boost jet duration, 38. 9. Boost energy consumption's a little bit lower, everything else is worse. 5.4. I mean, 0.54 is pretty high. 520 is lower. Quick boost thrust is also different. But energy load is lower, weight's lower. Let's see if I can feel a difference. That is different. Yeah, that is a difference. Yeah, the general thrust and upward energy consumption thrust are better. Assault boost is worse, but the energy consumption on it is better. It's comparable. Well, I'll keep that one on for now. Energy load is lower. Too heavy. Why am I using Fremza? Because they look cool? Firearms tracking performance, right? It's better in almost every category, and they don't weigh as much. Oh yeah, I used to use these all the time. Great arms. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's barely better. They just look so lame. And I don't know, in the ways that it's worse, I don't think it's worth it. Especially for energy load, and that's like a major concern. I mean, they are a little bit lighter, so if it comes down to that, then yeah. I mean, the Lamigar is like the lowest. Yeah, it's the lowest amount of weight, yeah. Just barely. So yeah, I could just barely do it with these ones. Which is it worth it? I mean, I'm gonna be like way more fragile, but I actually don't think it's worth it. Like, the stats say the jump distance is further, but the jump actually feels more significant on this one. Aaron, what's going on, man? How's it going? It's been a minute. It's alright. I'm in a lot of pain today, but it's alright. It's fine. So if weight is not as much of a problem now, and I want to go more defense, should I just go Nocturizer? I mean, they do have the highest firearm specialization, which kind of matters more. I mean, that is better. And they look cool. Fuck, dude, the HAL ones are... I mean, they're kind of heavy, but... like, they have good defense and shit, too. And they look pretty cool. I still like the ephemeras and the mind alphas. Those look cool. Let's see. Though that is the best one. What's the difference? 1860 to... I'm just comparing some stuff real quick. I mean, the Melanders, man, still a solid choice at 135. Like, good AP and defense, pretty low weight. Low energy load. It's just, that was like the pre-order arms. I don't really like using them. Like, they made the early game easier, but, like, kind of cheating a little bit, you know, sorta cheating. The other one's Nocturizer. Yeah, 160 compared to the HAL ones, which they are beefy. I mean, not that much beefier. They're a little bit beefier, but it's like 27, almost 3,000 more. And the energy load is actually higher. Like 3,000 heavier. Looks like the Nocturizers kind of look cooler. Which I know is a dumb, like, reason to go with one thing over another, but still. Stability, energy load needs to stay low. Shade eyes. Pretty cool. Is that... wait, is that what's her name? The original Raven's head? No, right? Oh yeah, the Mind Beta. This is such a cool head. The system recovery again? Isn't that just like... detect system abnormalities and recover? Oh, like the shock and stuff like that. It doesn't happen that often. I think that'll be fine. Scan distance is pretty good too. Memory, duration. I mean, the scan stuff, I don't really care as much, to be real. And the HAL head kind of looks dumb. Still want energy load to be low. Damn, AP is very different though. 520 compared to 820. 930. Oh, but it's only 600. Okay. I mean, it's only a couple hundred. Like, the attitude stability thing is like a big difference. Yeah, less likely or to stagger. Wait, attitude recovery? To manage strain, lighter overall weight increases this value. Oh. It's affected by total weight. Yeah, but attitude stability goes up from... Oh, is that just because of the head? Wow. Yeah, it goes up by like 200. Okay. I mean, system recovery would be nice, but like, it's not that important. So 536 is the highest. Everything else is like mid 400s. Energy load would be nice to keep it down. Sorry guys, I'll get back to chat in a second. Shade Eye is pretty good. All those pretty decent. That's like 200 though. It's a little lighter. Yeah, I think that's the one that I wanted to say Randy, that's not right. Rusty used 1000 weight, 63. That's not bad either. 2, 450, 10. Or 85 or 62. So yeah, I guess Alba or Mind Beta. Mind Beta does have better attitude stability by a little bit. Scan effect duration is only 3.6? That sucks. Because I am going to need that. Because like when you scan and it like highlights things, like yeah, 3 point, it's nice for the effect to remain for a little bit. So yeah, the duration. Damn, the HAL one has 16.8. Is that the highest? Okay. Yeah, it's the highest. Okay. Granted, I think there's a couple parts I don't have yet, but head parts. Okay, so energy supply efficiency is better. Almost at 6,000 again. It's a little heavier, right? So attitude recovery is down only by 4 though. Boost speed's a little bit down, quick boost speed's a little bit down, total load's a little bit higher. Energy load's a little bit better. The AP is over 9,000 now. It's over 9,000! And we still got the ephemera, which is going to give us the best... Yeah, the best energy supply efficiency. Although the recharge delay goes down? It does. Oh, because the generator supply adjustment. Right. Yeah, but the output is like way different. PAL core is kind of cool, but the quick boost consumption also goes down. that just booster efficiency? That's, yeah, just booster efficiency. Which doesn't really matter as much. To be real. So generator supply adjustment doesn't really change all that much. We need the supply efficiency to be like decently high. There's only a few cores that can do that, but like the HAL one has 120, that's not bad. It's like, yeah, this used to be the second best one, and that one's like way fucking heavier. 2,000, yeah, or 20,000, yeah, 21,000, yeah. That one's 18,000, that's definitely not a lightweight, but a little bit lighter. 4,300, about 450, okay. So defensively, it's about the same. It has a little bit less AP. Attitude stability is better, 385. Booster is down, generator output is down. It's pretty good for a middle of the road kind of thing. I'm still trying to keep the weight kind of down. And this is like 5,000 more weight, but yeah, that is kind of a lot. Energy load is lower, but supply efficiency goes way down. And that one even, whoa. It still goes down to like 5,100. Yeah, that one's like way heavier. Yeah, kind of need ephemera. Knocked Riser and Mind Beta. 5 that one, and then Assault Armor, then the Nebulas, the turrets, and yeah. That's... yeah. According to the numbers, I mean, that's pretty much optimized. How is Dead Space? How is... yeah, it's... Dead Space is alright. It's fine. Just, wanted to do Armored Core 6 today because I needed a minute. Oh, I do actually need a minute. Food and stuff, I need to take care of that because I stirred some coffee and dinner and such. I don't need dinner yet, but I'm, you know, cooking it preemptively. Anyway, I was supposed to do that 8 minutes ago, so give me a few minutes. Alright, there we go. But yeah, it had been about 4 hours since I took aspirin, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take some more. Because again, having high pain levels today, so. And yeah, I was thinking I probably shouldn't do that on an empty stomach, so. Yeah, I kind of need to have a few bites. But now I'm good. Should definitely be good for the rest of the stream, so. Which is not gonna be a super long one today. Cause yeah, I'm just feeling like shit, but yeah. Definitely gonna be going for a couple more hours, so. Anyway, so I made all the changes. Don't need to change the name, sorry I did that. Just need to save changes. Oh. I guess I have to go back to the AC data page to do that.
Repair kits remaining. At 50%. 1 repair kit remaining. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. No repair kits remaining. Left hand ammunition at 30%.
We're continuing through Grid 086, toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher. As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer. But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well. One more thing, Raven. Cinder, Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... well, it could just be some dozer inside joke. This will be our third sortie together, Raven. I'm quite enjoying the routine.
Main system activating combat mode.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one. This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory. I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new marker data. It's as Carla said. At this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA's satellites.
Yeah. I had to have the fan on for a little bit because it was getting pretty warm in here, so it's cooled down a bit. And this mission should be exactly the same as it was previously, so I don't have to like grab any combat logs or part containers or anything.
Intruder detected in Forbidden Sector. Terminating target.
That was for the PCA security system.
God damn it. Close.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Brute force it is then.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get fried. Nice moves, tourist.
Intruder has escaped satellite range. Raising threat level.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors. That's what I like to see. Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
There. Access the container.
It doesn't.
Now,
Yeah,
if
it
you
does.
just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
The coral response from the generator.
Shit.
This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven. It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fire's line is maintaining the Institute. Then what the... It's taking off.
Another coral response. Watch out.
No. This could be some good R&D data.
Enemy systems down. The generator's going to explode. They were using coral for fuel.
Mm-hmm.
That was quite the show, tourist. How about we get back on track? Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here. Brace yourself. By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right? Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you, I really do. Oh, and one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right? No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece. Hope your luck changes.
Raven? You see it too, don't you? The voices of the coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon. Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral It's here, in this desolate place.
Alright, there we go. There we are.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. One new message.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balaam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Raven, I've been looking into the integration program, and I turned up something interesting. It looks like Allmine's been gathering data on new craft no one even knows about yet. I've installed a backdoor. How about taking a peek, Raven?
Oh my goodness, there we go. Sorry, I'm feeling burpy and stuff. So yeah, that was new. The arena thing that she was talking about. We've done all of this before. But the analysis things are new because we have... Oh wait. Oh, right, we have all the OST stuff, right? The OS tuning. I was like, that's weird. They give you 0 OST chips. But yeah. So these are the 3 hardest arena guys in the game. And from what I remember, you get some pretty cool rewards, I think. I believe so. JC data added to the integration program, encrypted and accompanied by a note. Elcano has stolen Arquebus's technology and used it to develop a new model. The fact that this craft has entered the hands of the Rubicon Liberation Front is acceptable. However, the time is not yet right. We must wait for Arquebus to put the primary factor for the project in place.
Raven, Allmind was keeping this data secret.
Yeah.
Steel Haze Ortus. It clearly isn't a mass-produced AC.
Nope.
Why don't we see how it performs?
Main system, activating combat mode.
Yeah, let's go ahead and find out how it performs.
AP at 50%.
Target destroyed. That AC was designed for mobility above all else. It would take a special pilot to master it.
Yeah. Pretty sure they were using Rusty's emblem. That was like, yeah. The needle missile launcher. This kind of disappointing piece of, yeah. Yeah. Steel Haze, I think that's right. That's definitely Rusty's emblem. Ortus. I'm not sure what Ortus means. But yeah, the needle missile launcher is in the. It's not very good.
What do you think Allmind is collecting all this data for? I'm concerned about what these notes mean. What is the primary factor?
Okay, Ortus is apparently a Latin thing. Yeah, it's like beginning, dawning. Is like sun or stars, sunrise, daybreak. Okay. That works. Let's see, part shop. Let's go ahead and buy, because they gave us, I think, the back right one. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Fire stake like projectile that would only bore through the target's armor. They're non-explosive missiles that rely on raw physical power. Yeah. Unless they got adjusted since last time I fucked with them. Which is possible. Okay, alright. Okay. Problem is they take a long time to lock on. Although that might be my FCS, partially. But how are they compared to the songbirds? not really as good, but I mean, they're lighter, they have more ammo, energy load is pretty high considering what it is. They reload faster, so that's cool. Effective range is 410, which is pretty good, pretty practical, I guess. I mean, direct hit adjustment's pretty high.
AP at 50%.
I mean, they are high velocity, and I guess you don't need a full lock on.
Right left-hand ammunition at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they're not bad. I could, yeah. Like, they have decent stats and stuff. Like, I could see a build based around this. Like, as long as you have something else that can build up strain, like, over time, or has, like, decent tracking. Or if you're just going for, like, full impact kind of a thing. Like, yeah, if you had, like, the Harris. Like, double Harris. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. That would work out pretty damn well. Yeah. how much does one do? Yeah, so they're about the same.
AP at 50%.
Yeah. Or even the JVLN alphas. I mean, or yeah, you could use the classic Cubans. I think that wouldn't be bad. But in that situation, yeah, I don't think I'd pick that over the Songbirds. Like, Songbird and Sea Bends are just, like, kind of the same situation. But this allows for similar performance at, like, much lower weight. They still get the benefits of, like, a mid-weight AC, kind of. I mean, you could still go with, like... Because, like, the Harrises, they hit way harder. But, like, if you have shoulder weapons that can basically initiate stagger, the Curtises do have better DPS. Because they're, like, more rapid. So, like, if you were to...
AP at 50%.
Yeah. I think it's still better to do it this way. I mean, overall, it gives you just, yeah. It's more like impact strain. That's not what Laser Coffin's about, so. Yeah, if we're talking DPS, and yeah, it's like way better. Plus, I mean, that's just a tetrapod. He's basically a punching bag. They don't move that fast. Oh. I thought the next one was just unlocked after you beat the first one, but okay. Still survey data. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember this one. Can't remember if you... Wait. Is this the one where you have to fight the HC at the end, or...
Got a job for you, 621. It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafeng. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Are you still hearing things? Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Extract the data from the birthed survey drones, then get out.
Huh? An intruder?
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt.
Very interesting. I'll make a copy of this. That makes 2.
Even the Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA has an eye on it, Coral must be involved.
You and the AC! What are you doing here?
Looks like their MTs just got home. Shut them down. This should be the last one.
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait, what's that sound?
Laser sweep! Watch out, Raven!
That ship. It's identifying as PCA. That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back!
621, that's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
2 repaired.
LC destroyed. I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action. Enemy fire!
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Looks like the coast is clear. The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship? Special mission, maybe? Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
The PCA. They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621. Us and the corporations both. Hey, Raven. It's me, Rusty. Your old buddy from the Vespers. Haven't talked since we climbed the wall. I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Arquebus group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
One new message.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well, by the Balam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefings, 621.
Raven. I've also picked up a job for you. It's not just the corporations who have their eye on you. The Rubiconians do too. Following the PCA's attack, the Rubicon Liberation Front has established a division in the Central Ice Field. This job comes from their commander.
Yeah, but alright. I need. Yeah, can I you're not, your audio is not on my stream yet. Can I unmute you? Ah, cool. Especially since we're talking controllers and like Switch 2 stuff and blah blah blah. Yeah. It's not showing Discord yet again. Great. I have to do this thing. I wonder if I can do it this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can do this the easier way instead of like adding a new source and then manually changing all kinds of crap. I wonder if I can just like, I can't duplicate it. Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can just like copy it and paste it. But no, I can only paste a reference, which kind of sucks. Yeah. So that does not work. There are some heated debates about that.
Is that Breath of the Wild story is better than Tears of the Kingdom story.
Oh.
The narrative.
On there. Okay, hold on. Had it on. No, you're good. It just added in and like it had it on by default and at full volume, which is not what it should have been. Okay, so let me go into this and copy filters and go into this and filters, paste filters, lock that, get rid of this, remove, yeah, audio capture, edit filters, make sure, yep, that's correct. Yeah, I need a second anyway, so yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, folks. But as a test, you want to say something real quick? I can. Well, I mean, just like, your audio should be in the stream now. So, hold on.
Diarrhea down.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that works.
Sometimes when I have diarrhea, it runs through my colon, and then when it does that, it like hurts my nutsack.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's, you're just describing regular diarrhea. That's
Is that like a thing? Like it like the pain congregates its way to your nutsack, and then you feel it, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And sometimes it's real bad. It goes like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, why did I think Taco Bell was a good idea today?
I always they do, yeah, dude. That you so, but like Taco Bell breakfast is bomb as fuck. It is really good. It's really cheap actually too. But like you eat that, it's gonna make you shit fucking like, you know, like that nasty good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't call it good, but nasty.
You know, I mean, it depends on the person. Some people like that masochism. You know,
yeah,
it's a thing. I feel like, you know.
Oh, is this the new thing? This might be the new thing.
Just give it to me, please.
Playthrough.
Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I don't want it like that.
Chapter. What?
Oh, just water play Ganon needs to fucking
yeah.
die.
Yeah.
It's
Is
so
that the
close.
one? Is that the one in Zora's domain?
I think so. Yeah, it's the water one, the elephant.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but so I
When
think that I don't know.
So he uses that giant spear thing, and you have to like throw the ice cubes at him or whatever.
Yeah, and he's just fucking sitting there with my spear using bullshit.
He's annoying. He's annoying.
And I'm on master mode. Did you beat master mode?
Yeah.
It's hard, right?
Yeah.
It's not as hard as Elden Ring, probably. Well, no, it probably is. Maybe I'm the same.
Yeah.
Elden Ring's not that hard.
It doesn't have, well, there's like a lot of exploits you can do in Breath of the Wild to make it like a lot easier. Like the difficulty is definitely like refined better in Tears of the Kingdom.
And it's technically a kid's game, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you ask most people, yeah. I do think it's a lot better to play Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you don't play Breath of the Wild and you just go into Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think it's as enjoyable, to be real.
You like not, maybe do this bullshit. How about that? You like that lightning arrow? Bitch.
Prevent corporate salvage of new tech. Okay, that's the next one I need to do. Okay. Alright. Cool. But yeah. We're BDD. So you just got a Switch 2. I'm very disappointed in you, but I'm also very interested. I'm joking.
I don't know, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
I know. No, I'm very interested to hear your take on a few things on that, but yeah, we were just talking about this fuck buying a Switch 2 Pro controller because you got a much better controller for a good deal cheaper, and I couldn't find I was like, that's not just for my Switch though, is the thing. It's like I can use it for my PC, and it's like, it's versatile, you know what I'm saying? It's got functionality, Yeah. Is what they say. Oh, wait a minute. Did you get the Ultimate 2 wireless controller or Bluetooth controller?
It's both.
No, because they have... There's one...
Yeah, the Bluetooth one.
Okay. There's one that's called the Ultimate 2 wireless controller, and that's a 2.4 gigahertz controller, and then there's...
This one also says 2.4 gigahertz too, though.
Well, right. It has a 2.4 gigahertz mode, and it has a Bluetooth mode.
Yeah.
On the Bluetooth model. But the one that's just called the wireless does not have Bluetooth. But yours has Bluetooth and 2.4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you get yours on a slight discount or something? Because you're saying you paid $60?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because usually it's $70.
It was on sale.
Gotcha, okay. That's what I was seeing in the price difference, because, like, the wireless one is $60. The Bluetooth one is $70. Typically.
So, with that, I think that even $70 for this controller is more worth it than the Pro controller being, what, 84? 85 bucks?
Hold on.
I think the Switch Pro controller is 85 bucks.
I think you're right. Yeah, I was just checking the other listings from 8BitDo on Amazon, and yeah, the Bluetooth one is 70, the wireless one is 60. Switch 2 Pro controller, which I've heard great things about, but they still don't use... Jeez, dude, they're not available right now, and people are scalping the Pro controller for $100. Yeah, fuck that noise.
Also, Scarlet and Violet plays way better.
Yeah, I totally believe that.
10 times better. It looks really good too. The thing is too is like you're playing it. It's wait, what's the Switch One screen resolution? Is it 720p?
Yeah, it's 720.
For the screen. So I mean that's getting an upgrade to 1080p with higher frames. So it's it looks better, plays better. And then also too, me and my buddy, we were playing Pokemon Sword and Shield, and we were like battling it out, and then doing some max raid battles. And even that, I know that didn't get an upgrade for the Switch 2, like they didn't update that game, but like that still looks better as well. So I think I don't know if it's emulating it at native 1080p, which I think is what it's doing. Right, because when you're playing the Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, it's emulating it, right? It's not actually playing.
Well, yeah, it's not playing 100% natively, no. It's like low.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like low level emulation, so it's like partial. It's like running PS4 games on PS5. It's not like native backwards compatibility, but it is like compatible and it has the hardware inside of it basically. So it's compatible on a level, but it's not like native. Technically it is emulation, yes.
But anyway, so I don't know if it's being actually played natively at 1080p or not, but Pokemon Sword looked great. Played great. I mean, it plays great on the Switch 1 though. So there's pretty much no change there, but it does look, from my understanding, it looks a lot better.
Yeah. The only thing I'm seeing on the Ultimate 2 Bluetooth is I'm not sure if it has the updated 8-speed wireless tech for the 2.4 gigahertz. Which personally was the thing that was interesting to me about the Ultimate 2 wireless. On the Bluetooth one,
some things here for you if you would like to have. It's doesn't really say too much else on the bag. It came with cool what do they call those things for your analog sticks, little covers.
Oh yeah, the grip stick caps. Those things are awesome.
He said they sent some of those, and they're Pokeball themed.
Yeah, I see those ones.
So I have the red Pokeball, and then I have the gray ball.
Yeah,
thought that was cool.
Yeah, those analog stick caps that 8BitDo includes with their controllers now are really, really good. I have 2 pairs of them now. It's actually really nice because when they start to lose their grippiness, you can just take a toothbrush and a little bit of toothpaste and scrub them down a little bit, rinse them off real good and just let them air dry. And then they completely got their grippiness back. Because it's basically just oil from your hands that build up on them, which is why they get less grippy and smooth over time.
Sure.
Yeah, I can't find any info on if the 2.4 gigahertz is the new 8-speed tech or not. But yeah, the Ultimate 2 wireless has that, but that's also doesn't have Bluetooth. So I don't know how many of the features work on that one on Switch 2, or if it does work. Let's see, FAQ. Download software, right? Joysticks, the TMR joysticks, obviously. Yeah, I don't know if they have it or not.
I need 13 hearts for the Master Sword, right?
Technically, no. You can actually get the Master Sword with 3 hearts.
Okay.
I mean, it's a glitch in the game, technically, and I don't know if they, like, patched it out with the Switch 2 version, but... you didn't used to have to. In order to get it legitimately, yeah, I think it's like 12 hearts or 13 hearts. But are you trying to do, like, a 3-heart run? Is that why you're saying you have 3 hearts right now?
No, not necessarily. I'm not trying to do anything like that, really.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing any, like, challenge runs or anything like that. I guess the challenge is just trying to beat it on Master Mode. And then maybe go back on not Master Mode.
Okay. 3-heart runs in Zelda games are pretty fun, though.
I mean, yeah, but, like, I kind of like being OP too at the same time, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of a power fantasy thing in a way. Yeah, I don't know if they have the 8-speed thing on Ultimate 2 Bluetooth. Do they have the other one? I know 8BitDo. Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, what? No, you're good.
I was saying, I know 8BitDo recently updated a bunch of their flagship controllers to be able to work on Switch 2. It says the Ultimate 2 Wireless still has motion controls. Yeah, I probably... Where did they have that? Hold on. I'm trying to find out for sure. Okay. 8BitDo's flagship controllers now support Switch 2.
Motherfucker.
Ultimate 2 Bluetooth, Ultimate Bluetooth. Oh. The Ultimate 2 Wireless is not on the list. But they say more compatibility updates coming soon, so...
Do you have any more questions about the Switch?
Alright, no, I'm just trying to find an answer for your controller to see if the 2.4 gigahertz is the, Well, yeah, how are you connecting to the system? Are you just doing the Bluetooth connection?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Have you tried using the 2.4 gigahertz connection?
I can.
Because, like, you have the, in the dock that came with the controller, there's, like, the USB receiver for it, right?
Yep. It's
although you can
C.
just, although
it's
you,
a Type C.
Right, but it's already, like, plugged into the dock, right? So you can just, like, plug the dock into the Switch 2, and that's another way to, like, plug it in. Or are you playing it in tabletop mode?
I am playing it in handheld at the moment, yeah, but I don't have to be.
Well, actually, it has the USB-C port on the top, so I mean, you could use that technically while you're using it in tabletop mode, yeah. Or is the USB-C port on the top of the Switch 2 only for charging?
No. Let's see.
Oh wait, no, I knew that because in the video they showed the stupid Nintendo camera plugged into the top port. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. I already knew the answer to that one. Where is that post they made about the Ultimate 2? Hasn't been that long. Yeah, I know you got your all-button arcade stick things that don't have sticks. Hmm? And 02. And maybe it has been a while. I'll switch and Windows. No stock. Just between light modes and custom get yours. No. Gaming words, versatile. No. No, it's not it. It's not it. It's not it. No. No. Not too wireless. It's also the Ultimate 2 wireless. Doesn't say for the Bluetooth one. Wireless one definitely, but like it doesn't say for the Bluetooth one. Oh, here we go. Radio sticks, Hall effectors, mode switching, right. Right, fine, tactile, ring. 2.4 gauge connection with USB-C, single extension. Reserve connectivity, unreliable, game journey, update, USB-C adapter. Scenarios, right. Let's see. Let's go to capable of proper gyro wireless. Two wireless equipped. TMR. Yeah, I can't find a single freaking answer about this, man.
There might not be a lot of people using it.
Yeah. Well, it's like it was a thing they were like advertising for the new Ultimate 2 wireless, which I think came out after the Ultimate. And like they weren't super clear about the differences, but like basically the wireless doesn't have Bluetooth, but it has like the 8-speed tech. So here, that's the page for that one. And yeah, if you're using it wirelessly, like it's supposed to be a better 2.4 gigahertz connection because it's like this new tech. And as far as I can tell, it's the only controller that has the 8-speed yeah, 8-speed wireless technology. Developed over 10 years by 8BitDo, 8-speed delivers an exceptionally stable 2.4 gigahertz connection with ultra-low latency as low as 1 millisecond. Engineered for rock-solid reliability, it features strong anti-interference and 10-meter range, virtually no lag, highly energy efficient, ensures seamless, uninterrupted, and long-lasting gameplay. Which, yeah, I was trying to figure out. Oh, and the wireless one has 1,000 hertz polling rate. So, like, I couldn't find that info on the Bluetooth one either, so sounds like at least over wireless, the wireless version might have better latency response than the Bluetooth one.
What's up? What'd you say, Danjo? My bad.
I was saying, okay, so it sounds like the wireless one, it's like the 2.4 gigahertz one, might have lower latency than the Bluetooth one. Because the
I am not getting it to work right now.
Oh, with the receiver?
Yep, the 2.4 gigahertz one.
Really?
It worked for a second, and then it like says I'm connected, but then on the Switch's end it says it's not. So the controller says that it's working, and then the Pro
Did you go back
Switch
to?
2.
Does the Switch 2 still have that thing where you changed the grip order to like reassign controllers?
Yeah, it does. I'm on that now.
And even after doing that, it didn't connect.
Well, so the problem that I'm facing right now is that it's saying the controller's on and it says that it's connected, but it's not unless it's connected to my PC. But I don't think that's the case.
And you hit the switch on the back to switch it to 2.4 gigahertz mode?
Yeah, if it's on there right now. Unless it's auto connecting to something that's not the Switch 2, which the only thing I'm thinking of is my PC.
Well, I don't think that'd be the situation, because it's, you know, if it's in 2.4 gigahertz mode, I think it only connects to the receiver.
receiver in the charging dock, and the charging dock is connected to the Switch 2 dock.
Mm-hmm.
But then plug it into the switch up on top. It says that the receiver's blinking, so it should be on, right? That's what it's saying to me, at least.
I guess so.
It says controlling pair wirelessly. Okay.
Yeah, I can't find any info about like the wireless like specs on the Ultimate 2 Bluetooth. That's weird.
So it's connecting to it, but it's connected to the Switch. But yeah, it's not working.
Hmm.
Because it says it's on it, it's connected to the dongle.
Right.
But the Switch isn't registering it.
Do you have Oh, I mean it has a wired mode too. Did you try that? Just like plugging it straight into the Switch 2?
Yeah. Yeah, that works no problem.
Does it feel any different, or?
No.
I mean, you're probably right next to the system anyway, right?
Yep, it's right in front of me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and as far as like native compatibility goes with Switch 2, I think it's only the handful of those controllers right now. And the Pro 2, yeah, I mean the Pro 2 doesn't have the TMR update yet. It does have the Hall effect update though. But you said you don't really like the PlayStation design as much, right?
Nah, yeah, I prefer Xbox.
You like the Xbox design, right?
Yeah, more so, yeah. I mean, I would prefer the PlayStation 2 controller over the original OG Duke Xbox controller.
Well, yeah, but like,
I mean, those came out at the same time, right? So,
but I mean, as far as like the 8BitDo like Pro 2, which is kind of like a DualShock 4 compared to like the more modern Xbox controller.
Issue with this controller at all. The only thing I have an issue with is I accidentally keep pressing the right bumper on Breath of the Wild, and it makes me want to throw my weapon.
Yeah.
Sometimes does, but I do that anyway, you know. It's with any controller.
You can, well, yeah, but on Ultimate Software, you can adjust the sensitivity of the trigger.
Cool.
So, like, if you don't want it to activate until you go beyond, like, a half press, you can do that. You know what I mean?
That's dope.
I mean, I used to have that issue too, but that's why I like 8BitDo's Ultimate Software, because, like, I get that when I put down my Pro 2 controllers, where, like, sometimes I put them down at an angle and I, like get, like, a little bit of a slight input. So I always turn down the sensitivity to, like, not start until, like, after I go beyond, like, the first couple degrees of it. But yeah, for Switch 2 right now, if you don't like the PlayStation layout as much, yeah, there's the Ultimate 2 and the Ultimate 2C, and that's pretty much it. As far as getting the, actually, which one's the Ultimate 2C?
What was I gonna say too, man? I forgot what I was gonna add. Oh yeah, doing your system transfer was a breeze as well. That didn't take long at all, and
yeah,
all my stuff didn't get deleted or anything. Everything transferred over. Like it was just literally the exact same Switch. You just have to re-download everything though.
Yeah.
Physical game. If there's DLCs, obviously you have to download those too, but
I gotcha.
And it has a decent bit of storage space for it already.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get one of those new Express cards. So your old SD card won't work on the new one.
Okay, I see. Okay. Alright, so they don't... All of the compatible controllers right now are like their more recent Bluetooth versions. So I have a feeling like the other connection types just don't work on Switch 2 yet.
Yet?
Yeah.
It's gonna come with like a firmware update?
Yeah. I would imagine, because they said more compatibility is coming. But based on the controller list that they posted, yeah, they're all the Bluetooth versions. Because what I remembered about the Ultimate 2C that I liked was the wireless version. And that, again, is like a 2.4 gigahertz thing. Because it has like 1,000 hertz pulling rate and Hall effect sticks. And like, it's more affordably priced and stuff like that. So I thought that was the one that they're talking about.
Yeah, also too, I tested it out with the dongle on my PC and it worked just fine.
Yeah.
Like no problem whatsoever.
Yeah. Plus,
and it does work.
2.4
gigahertz on it.
Yeah, and 2.4 gigahertz consumes less electricity, so you'll get a much better battery life out of your controller over 2.4 gigahertz. And it's just
like the little charging dock thing they have too.
Yeah,
pretty nice.
I've heard those charging docks are quite nice. But yeah, for now, that's
I don't know, man.
That's 8BitDo's like flagship controller for sure.
And I don't know. From what I believe too, this looks like the like a Switch layout.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, it has like the X, Y, B, A in the Switch. Like, it's like intended,
okay.
Yeah.
Instead of the Xbox configuration.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, on the Ultimate 2 Bluetooth. Yeah, they go with the Switch configuration instead of the Xbox configuration. That's weird. I mean, that's weird for 8BitDo. Like, it's not weird overall, but for 8BitDo, that's kind of strange. I mean, my Pro 2
like
wired
that.
controller has the Switch configuration too, but, you know. Like most of their controllers, it's like the Xbox configuration. I see.
But it works with the RetroArch, great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, should work on the PC. No issues. But, yeah. If they do, they'll add the compatibility for the other Ultimate 2. I do think that's probably a better controller. But that's just because the wireless stuff, the 8-speed wireless stuff and the 1,000 hertz pulling rate. just gonna be
specs.
Yeah, it's just better latency and yeah, stuff like that. Pretty much exactly the same. It just doesn't have a Bluetooth mode. But if you're using it for the Switch 2 in your PC, like pretty much exclusively, then you don't need the Bluetooth mode. So
pretty much all I'll be using for the time being, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't renew my PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
And my buddy did me a massive solid and surprised me with gifting me Helldivers 2 on PC, so I was like, oh my god, I'll restart the game for free. Oh, that was cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're playing. Yeah, you should check your email, dude. I'm like, wait, what? I found out I had a Steam gift. I was like, what? You didn't. So I get to kill some bugs. For democracy. What's that?
This 1-star review for the 8BitDo wireless Ultimate, the one that's 2.4 gigahertz, doesn't have Bluetooth. It was a 1-star review they left, said not even usable. Had this controller a day and had nothing but problems. Went to use it on Bluetooth, it registered, but when I go into my games, like, having problems. Like, dude, there's no Bluetooth on this controller. Like, some people don't read shit, Very funny to me.
Yep. People typically tend to do that a lot, where they don't read things and then just sign or buy immediately.
And then also complain about the shit that they could have known if they read stuff ahead of time.
Yep. Yep. That's a lot. I'm sure we've made that mistake once in our lives,
Yeah. Accidentally hit. Thing doesn't mean. Wait, what? Oh my goodness.
I wonder what Breath of the Wild is playing at frame rate rise on this. I know it's solid 60, right? It has to be. It feels like it. Or is it 120?
I don't know.
Solid 60.
I think it goes up to 120.
I just didn't know if it was like capped at something or like if they, lock it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Between either 60 or 120. Yeah, I also did that too. I went, before I did download the upgrade, I played it on the Switch 2, but I played the Switch version of it before I played the,
Yeah.
And yeah, dude, it really is actually a 9-day difference.
Makes sense.
I would definitely replay it.
Okay.
Oh shit, dude. The bosses heal too? Dude, Waterplay Cannon sucks.
I think that's 19. Saying this is also mission 19, that can't be right. Yeah, that can't be right. Yeah, that's strange. I mean, I'm glad it's working natively. Like, a lot of times, like, Have you had any issues with it on Switch 2 yet? In the Bluetooth
What?
mode, or no?
Nope. I've had no issues at all with it.
It's cool.
None.
Yeah, 8BitDo used to be really bad about that, where they would come out with a firmware for like their new controller and it would just have a bunch of problems and they'd have to fix it later.
It did say it did need the firmware update that I applied to it before it could work for the Switch 2, and from my it worked before I applied it though.
Right.
And then it worked before it, and then I updated it anyway. But I mean, I've had no issues since.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have any issues at all. But I still applied the update. Yeah, no, I've had no random disconnecting, no issues whatsoever, other than sometimes I press the right bumper too hard and chuck my weapon in Zelda. But I do that with any controller.
I feel that. Yeah, the one thing, because right now, my favorite controller for sure is also from 8BitDo, but the Pro 2, Xbox controller.
Is that the one I got? The wireless one or the wired one?
No. It's the here. I'll show you which one. But yeah, they updated it with Hall effects joysticks, and it came with those grip things. And they updated the L1 and R1 to be tactile dome switches instead of conductive rubber membranes. It's really, really good, but I was hoping they would make a newer version that was not just for Xbox, that had the new TMR sticks and like the new 8-speed wireless tech. They have not done that yet.
The one thing I do like about this controller over the other 8BitDo controller I have, but I'm not going to knock on the older 8BitDo controller I have because it is just a wired controller, is this one feels like it's a little bit more weighted, I guess would be a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Like literally the wired one feels just like it's literally just the shell of the controller, and there's really just nothing in there,
Yeah. I mean, this one has more tech in it, so like there's literally more stuff in it.
Also too, speaking of the shell of the controller itself, I'm not trying to say it's not nice, because it is, but it feels like the outer shell of the controller, like an Xbox controller that Xbox actually comes out with, like their standard controller, feels a little bit nicer in your hand.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know if that made sense, but
no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's not like a knockoff controller,
right?
But the shell that makes it feel like it kind of is,
Yeah. So the shell on the Ultimate 2 is nicer than the Xbox One that you have.
Yeah. Not the wired one though, specifically.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's one thing 8BitDo has been getting better about recently, because the one that you have, the one you got initially was like recommended because like it was an Xbox One that you were using on primarily for PC, and like it had been out a while, but it was also it was like 35% off or something. It was a pretty big discount. So I was like, dude, you should try this out. Like, it's a pretty dope controller, and I think you'll like it. And
I got it in pink.
Yeah, exactly. So like it was.
It's a pink. Which one is this one? This one's the 8BitDo Ultimate Wired Controller for Xbox. Is what this one is.
I mean, that's how I got started on 8BitDo. Like, I got one of their like cheap controllers on a discount.
So this is literally like almost so this is the exact same controller as like the one I got, except it's not wired. It's only wired. And it's the first version of it. Because wasn't this thing like still like $50 when it was on sale?
Oh, the Xbox one?
Yeah.
Standard. Hold on, because they have a bunch of Xbox controllers now.
The ultimate wired controller for Xbox.
Yeah, you have the original. Yeah, because yours isn't even the Hall Effect one. You have like the original model.
Yeah.
It's like the old one.
If when I bought it, it was like $50 or...
Yeah, what do they go for now? I'm not 100% sure, but this one, here, let me send this to you first. So that's the controller I'm using. Not right now, but that's like, lately it's been my favorite, like my go-to. But I was just looking at the name for the one that you have to make sure. Son of a bitch, go up here. Oh, thank you. 8-bit-o. Wired Xbox controller, I think, or something. Just looked at the name. Wired controller for Xbox. Ultimate wired controller. Xbox. There we go. Yeah, because I have the Ultimate wired controller. That's the generic one, not the Xbox branded one. And they usually go for... It actually looks like they don't make them anymore. But yeah, it looks like they usually go for $45.
I'm glad I picked that up when I did. It's been a great controller.
Yeah.
Put in a lot of work.
But yeah, they have the new, Oh, actually, no, that's the new Hall Effect version. Yeah, they don't make the original ones anymore.
Can I tell you something really cool that happened to me yesterday? I saw Post Malone.
Really?
Yeah. I did. Saw Post Malone with Wyatt Flores and some other country guy I don't really know. I don't really listen to country, but
oh, you saw you saw him at a concert.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you just
no.
Like, yeah, I saw him in a Starbucks, man.
No, that's weird. No, that would have been a thing. That would have been though, because like he was here where I live, so
sure. Yeah, sure.
But no, yeah, I saw him live. It's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
I would say he's not worth seeing live though.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it's not surprising.
I mean, like his music. I mean, I'm more of a fan of a little bit of his older stuff. I mean, he's definitely not like in my top 10 favorite musical artists of all time. But he, I guess, more so went the country route. He played a lot of his older stuff too, though. But yeah, he was playing a lot of country. But my issue is that he's pretty much drunk the entire time. He's slurring all of his words, and he's smoking cigarettes while he's singing, so he's coughing while he's singing too, you know? And he played a lot. I mean, he played like 12 songs, so he was up there for about 2.5 hours. But you can tell definitely nearing the end of it that he was like getting worn out.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
And you could tell, like, from the initial hype when he came out on stage, like, everyone was super pumped, but then you can just kind of feel, like, the energy,
yeah, like he was just like having a bad day.
Yeah, like, degrading. But I've also heard that as well from people talking about, like, his live performance isn't that great. It wasn't the worst. I'm not going to say he's the worst performer ever, but I'm not going to tell you that, you know, like, if you're spending $150 a ticket, don't do it.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. You can spend $18 and see Peeling Flesh live, and it's a better concert.
Yeah.
I thought it was so cool. Yeah, also, too, I mean, the fireworks are cool. But, yeah. That was also my first ever country concert.
Hmm. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to divert topic. My bad. 8-bit controller. My bad. Just thought that was cool.
No, you're good.
I want to tell you. I was like, dude, that was pretty cool.
No, you're good. I was just still looking into, you know, the differences, and I was kind of curious that, well, because on their website they have a section towards the bottom that says discontinued controllers or discontinued products, and the old Xbox controller isn't down there. But
that's weird.
Pretty sure they, like, maybe the point is that they still support it.
Or like help you fix it if it gets broken.
Yeah. They probably, actually, you know what, they don't have any of their Xbox products in their discontinued section, so maybe it's because of the brand deal. That's probably what it is. It's probably part of their brand deal, and so they're just like, okay, this is an officially licensed Xbox product, so we have to support it. That's probably what it is. But it seems like they're not making any more.
Can Xbox or Microsoft buy that controller, like the rights to it? Like if it gets sold, it's being sold by Microsoft? It's not possible, though, right?
No, it's licensing. Like, they pay, 8BitDo pays Xbox a chunk, and that's
right.
it.
Yeah, they get like a royalty.
Yeah, but 8BitDo also has to like support those controllers to like work for Xbox products.
That right? That makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah.
No, I don't know, man. Ever since we talked about it, I was just like, you know, yeah, dude. And I was comparing controllers, looking at some stuff, reading on some stuff, and oh shit. When I saw that the 8BitDo controller was literally like 20 bucks off, I was like, dude, yeah, no. Through that. Nintendo can bite me on that one.
Yeah. Plus, the Switch 2 Pro controller probably won't work on other platforms.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, dude. When I saw it, I was like, oh, it's compatible with PC, a series of different tablets, the Switch 2, the Steam Deck. What was the Steam Deck? I don't know if it was the Steam Deck. Which one was it?
I think you can use it.
The Steam Deck.
I think if you get that adapter I've been talking about too for PS5, I'm pretty sure you could use it on the PS5 Pro.
That'd be cool. What else? I've had no issues with it whatsoever since I've been using it. Playing with it, I've had no issues. I'd say it's solid.
That's pretty much all I've heard about that controller, is that it's really good. I just prefer the Pro 2 style better than the Ultimate style. That's just personal. It's, you know, form factor. But
yeah, I mean, I've been, like I said, it's just like, yeah, I don't know, I really do like it. The one thing, I guess, my biggest gripe with it so far is the like the locking mechanisms for the triggers, like the left and right trigger. Like when you're like, you can like lock it in place, or like it's like the game mode switch or the mode switch. I guess like they put that there to either, I thought it was initially to lock the controllers, but when I was doing more reading, I guess it's like for like, if you're playing like an older game where you're using just the bumpers as the triggers, like Super Nintendo or, I don't know if it's Genesis or not.
Oh, it's the hair, you mean like to change it from like on the L2s and R2s, to change them from like a full pull to like a hair trigger kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's meant for like FPS and stuff like that games where you just want like a quick little tap to be your shoot and things like that.
So I can cheat in FPS games now?
I mean, essentially, if R2 / right trigger is meant to be your shoot input, like you could just change the button assignment to one of the face buttons as well. It's not really cheating, but kind of, you know, it's one of those things that people like, so. But you said something with the switches are kind of annoying?
A little bit, yeah, because the way I'm holding the controller, like my fingers are always touching them.
Oh, I gotcha.
Depending on how I'm using it. But it's not even that big of a gripe, really.
Yeah.
It's not that big of an issue at all. And that only happens like sometimes.
Right. Yeah. No, the one thing that's really that I was curious about on that, do the joysticks like feel different? Like as far as like physically how they feel, or like how their responsiveness?
From the wired one?
No, yeah. I mean, I guess like your new controller compared to the controllers that you're used to.
Oh yeah. No, they're nice. I mean, I have the grip sticks on there, so
right.
With those, they're awesome.
Because like the actual analog stick components are the new like TMR sticks, which are supposed to be like the other approach to like Hall effect sensors. So it doesn't use like standard potentiometers to detect movement, and it's supposed to be like drift proof basically, in the same way that Hall effect sticks are supposed to be drift proof.
That's cool.
So I don't remember all the details of like TMR analog sticks and how they work, but that is one benefit of those controllers is the TMR sticks, because there's not very many controllers on the market right now that have TMR sticks. So that's why I was saying like the Ultimate 2 wireless does seem a little bit better because it still has the TMR sticks, but it has the 8-speed wireless for the 2.4 gigahertz and the 1000 hertz polling rate. But yeah, I couldn't find stats for the Bluetooth controller on like the wireless stuff, or I don't think the 2.4 gigahertz mode is the same. I don't think it has the 8-speed technology in it, because I think the wireless one came out after the Bluetooth one, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I know. A lot of people shit on 8-bit-do controllers, but I don't agree with. I mean, they're just like any other company. They have their more premium products and they have like their shittier products, but I think as far as value goes, you get much better bang for your buck with 8-bit-do. Comparatively,
you're getting so there's a lot of these, like they have the PlayStation Elite controller pretty much, and they have the Xbox Elite controller pretty much that are selling for like $200.
Yeah, the DualSense Edge,
yeah, and like these controllers are doing the exact same thing those controllers pretty much do, or have a lot of the same features that those do, but you're buying it for $130 cheaper,
Yeah. No, I think that controller you're using is better than a DualSense Edge.
And how much is the DualSense Edge?
$200,
like $200 bucks.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. right? So, and it's you know,
and it doesn't have TMR sticks, and it, yeah, yeah. And the Xbox Elite 2, I think, is also 200, yeah. Yep. The Elite 2 core wireless gaming controller is $200. Yeah.
So.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. What was the other one? Razer Wolverine V3 Pro is the other Xbox like Elite controller. Also $200, yeah. Yep. And has pretty bad ratings, honestly. Like, yeah, not great. There was another thing I was gonna check with the, based on what we were talking about. Shit, what was it? Oh yeah, the Xbox, right, the Xbox thing. Yeah, 8BitDo also has an Xbox version of their M30 controller, which I've been wanting to pick up for a long time. What? Oh, motherfucker.
Water Blight Cannon has just been kicking my ass.
Yep. Yeah, if I had an extra $20 right now, I would get one. They're half off on Amazon at the moment.
Oh, I just shit myself again.
Nice. So yeah, guys, in case you're curious, we're in the market for a very solid Genesis-styled pad. Yeah, the 8BitDo M30 wired controller for Xbox is half off on Amazon at the moment. So they usually go for $35, but it's only $18 right now.
And those are compatible with all Xbox games, like you just plug in your Xbox and it works.
Yeah, or PC. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, those are probably being more implemented on PC, right? You know,
yeah.
I'd assume.
Yeah, check it out. I just sent you the link. Plus, it's got like the extra inputs beyond their other M30s. So like it actually has like 4 triggers on the thing. Like it's pretty sick, and you can assign the D-pad to be like the left stick or the right stick. Like I have an M30 for, it's mainly I use it on my Switch, but I use it like every day pretty much. Because I freaking love the M30, it's a great controller. LT, okay, Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, if I had an extra $20, I would definitely pick one of those up right now. Holy shit. Because, like, yeah. I try to pick up my 8BitDo controllers when they're on sale, but they rarely go for half off. Like, I think I got my last one, the Pro 2 for Xbox, I think I got that one when it was like 20% off or something. And that is another nice part about 8BitDo is like pretty frequently you can get a pretty decent deal on them. Like even if it is most of the time just like 10% or 20%. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Wait, didn't they do the Pro 2? No, not Pro 2.
I'm sorry, did you just call the controller sexy?
I did. I did.
You like,
and?
You know, are you trying to, you know, stroke off your fast efforts?
No, it's just, I could have sworn they did the M30 in, like, other color styles. Like, they have the black one that's, like, standard, like, Xbox coloration, but there's, like, the Model 2 Saturn style that they did for the M30. The standard M30. And, like, it's such a cool, like, color scheme. I thought they did that for that one. Maybe? Maybe not? I mean, I wish they'd do, like, more like the Saturn style. The other one, like, with the clear. Like, that shit was tight. Because, like, Retrobit did that, but, like, they kind of screwed it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if they have the white one. I mean, it's not like white, it's like off-white or whatever, but... it looks way better than the black one, in my opinion. Okay, there's a Bluetooth one, and Bluetooth sucks. Okay, they did make one. I guess not the Xbox one. Damn.
Well, I'm getting Gan into like half health a lot now, which is cool.
You're fighting Ganon?
Or Waterblade Ganon, sorry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I was like, you're just saying fuck it and just going to the final boss?
Oh.
Gotcha.
Can I do all the DLC before I beat him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do everything in the game before beating Ganon, yeah. It's like, whoa, this is a very large picture. What the hell? Dang. Anyway, here, can I just paste this over? Yeah. So that's the image I just sent you. That's the other shell design. They did like the Model 2 like Saturn design. I just think that one looks a lot better than the standard black one. But yeah, that's the 2.4 gigahertz version of the controller, not the Xbox One that has like all the cool features and shit on it. And that's basically the one that I have, but I don't have that color. I have the standard black one because like I got mine pretty early.
It's still a pretty cool one though.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks better than the black, right?
100%.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I thought they did the Xbox version in that color as well, but I guess they don't have it. Or actually, on their website, they show all the different colors. No. Yeah, they only have the one design for the M30 for Xbox. And that blows.
Is there anything you can't do from right at the beginning of the game, or can you pretty much just wander around and like literally you're just not like if I wanted to, I can go get the Master Sword right at the beginning? You said with a glitch?
Yeah. Unless they patched it out in the Switch 2 version, which I kind of doubt it, but oh, and I guess the M30 for Xbox still has like a headphone jack, or like a headset jack, combo jack, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm getting him to half health pretty much every time now. I think I can beat this guy pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a matter of getting to know it, you know?
Yeah.
What's the strats, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what did I use the first time?
I just can't get hit.
Yeah.
Oh, like just like that.
Yeah,
like
did
that.
you hit up the Great Fairies yet? Upgrade your armor?
No, nope.
Oh.
I haven't done shit. I mean, I've gotten one. I've upgraded my stamina once.
Hmm. Oh. I know what I used. Okay,
Yo, there's fairies in this game? What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's fairies.
Did you hear that potential link, by the way, of like, or a leak, I meant to say, by, there might be like a remake or a remaster of Ocarina of Time?
Yeah, they've been saying that for a while, but I mean, it would make the most sense. Like, they need something easy like that, that's like exclusive to the Switch 2 that will push more units, because, yeah.
I bet you that'll definitely sell for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because for a lot of people, they're just like, well, I don't care about Donkey Kong Bonanza or whatever the fuck, and I don't care about Mario Kart World, so looks like I don't need a Switch 2, and honestly, I'm kind of with that too, but I kind of also just don't really care to get a Switch 2, but, you know.
Breath of the Wild was such a good game.
Like, don't get me wrong.
It's such a game.
Yeah, it's a great game. But, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, like, if I had the funds for it and it wouldn't be an issue, then yeah, I would get a Switch 2. But would it be super high on my priority list? No. Like, but if money wasn't a factor, yes, I would get one. But I don't know. I mean, especially now that you have one, like, yeah. There is some stuff we could do on there that would be pretty fucking sick. But just ain't in the cards, baby.
One day.
Yeah, one day.
There'll be better versions that come out that you can end up probably getting.
Oh, there will.
I would say, here's my theory. Nintendo had a pretty good launch, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is that their plan would be when Xbox and PlayStation finally make their new consoles, the PlayStation 6 and the Xbox Series X or whatever, you know. Nintendo's just going to drop their Switch 2 on sale, like, immediately. That's my guess, though. I could be wrong, but I would say that would be a pretty smart decision, because if that comes out within like 2 or 3 years, like, that means like the OG, like this Switch 2 would, you know, start to be kind of dated, not too dated, but like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be blown out of the water by the new PlayStation and Xbox, so yeah, that would be about the time they would come out with the Switch 2 Pro or the Switch 2 Plus or whatever.
Or an OLED.
Yeah, but I mean, the OLED is, I wouldn't call it, I don't think it'll be an OLED, because like the Switch OLED is like the same power as like the standard Switch. So I
don't know if they'd even come out with the Pro one though.
I think they would, because like now,
I think they come out with an OLED before they come out with the Pro, though.
Oh, before they do, yeah. I think they'll do an OLED like next year or something. But I think they'll do the OLED first for sure. But I think they will come out with the Pro before, like, you know, after the PS6 and the new Xbox come out.
I mean, that would make sense, but I'm saying for these Switches, though, they'll probably drop them on sale when those consoles drop.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess, though. I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but I'd say, like, that would be Nintendo's way of being, like, buy our console instead.
Well, right, but if they're gonna drop the price of the Switch 2 Standard Edition, like the one that you just got, like, it would make sense to launch the Pro at the current price point, because like it's what, $450 for a Switch 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when the Switch Pro comes out, or the Switch 2 Plus or whatever comes out, they'll probably launch it at $450 as well, and then drop the price of the original Switch 2 to like $300 or something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Or if they do like I really want, and come out with a cheaper Switch 2 that's console only and not a handheld. Because honestly, I don't care about Joy-Cons, and I don't care about using it as a handheld, like any of those features. And if they cut out those features, they could produce them to be way cheaper and sell them for cheaper and still make a profit.
But then that wouldn't be like a Switch, you know?
Yeah. But the Switch Lite isn't a Switch. Like, that can't be docked.
That's true.
Know?
I guess that's true too, yeah.
So
right.
they've already done
right.
that.
Yeah.
They've already done that before.
You got me there, for sure. No, I agree. You're right, yeah, I'm gonna do my, just, you know, or do the exact same thing too and come up with the Switch 2 Lite.
Yeah.
I mean, I see that too, I mean, you know.
Yeah. And that could be cheaper as well. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's what people.
And then, you know, maybe you're right, dude. Maybe they'll do that. Maybe they'll do a Switch Lite where it's like the handheld version, and then they'll like surprise us with like, yo, but there's also only a console version.
Yeah, because there are some people that only are using their Switch 2s as a handheld, and there are people that are only using their Switch 2s as consoles, and don't intend. It
depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I'm never gonna use my Switch. Like, in the years that I've had my Switch, I think I've only used it as a handheld, like, less than 10 times. Like, I use it in docked mode, like, all the frickin' time. So yeah, as a handheld, like, I'm not gonna use it. But like, as a console, yeah. All the freaking time. But yeah, I don't know. And it would get more people onto the ecosystem. Because that's what they need right now, is they need to push more units and they need to like produce them cheaper. So like if they don't have a screen built into it, if they don't need to include Joy-Con 2s, and it's just like a box that plugs into your TV, then yeah, they could sell it for like 300 or less. They could even do 250. They'd probably do 300, but I'm just saying they could sell it for like significantly less, because they're already doing that in Japan with like the I forget what they're calling it, but it's like a non-international version of the Switch 2, and it sells for like 350. Did you hear about that?
No, I did not.
Yeah. So I forget all the details about it, but basically it's a Japan-only Switch 2 that's like $100 cheaper.
I'll beat your ass in Soul Calibur 2.
Mm-hmm.
I played that a little bit.
Pretty good.
I mean, it's Soul Calibur, you know? I mean, it's fun. It was alright.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know the core game is good, but like, it plays pretty well.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
That's cool.
I haven't gotten around to Wind Waker yet.
Yeah.
I've been too busy with Breath of the Wild. I'd rather play that, you know? Wind Waker's good, but I'm not gonna go out of my way just yet. Think they're gonna add Twilight Princess on it?
Yeah, probably. I mean, they don't seem to want to port the HD versions, so yeah, they'll probably put that on there too.
Yeah, are you gonna like play Shadow Yellow Darkness with me?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
If I remember correctly, there's not that many Pokemon to catch in that game, right?
I don't know. I've never played it, man. I don't know.
You never played Yellow Darkness?
No. We've talked about this. You're like...
Oh, we have. No, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. You're like, I got 2 copies of Gale of Darkness. It's like, oh, is that cool? That's cool, right?
Now, dude, Gale of Darkness is a great investment to buy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's worth a lot of money, and it will be worth even more money later on. I'm telling you.
Probably.
Buy 50 copies of it, you'll double your money.
The prices for 1,000 Year Door went way down since they ported that to the Switch. It used to be one of the most expensive games I owned, but yeah, the price is like...
That's the physical game now, right? They're like, but if it gets emulated on the like actual software, it's... Do you think that's going to affect the pricing of Gale of Darkness?
Yeah. Absolutely. They have... they had the game Okami, the Shadow King, I think, is what it was called. That was another game I used to own for PS2 that was like a collector's item. Okage Shadow King.
Okage Shadow King.
Yeah, it was a PS2 game that used to cost hundreds of dollars. And then they put it on PSN. And so it was available on modern platforms, basically. And it just killed the resale value of the game. Like, yeah, you can pick it up on Amazon for $40. But it used to be like hundreds. Yeah, there's quite a few listings online for like less than $60.
Oh shit.
But yeah, anytime a game gets re-released like that, even if it's only available digitally, like it just kills the value of the game. But I don't know, Nintendo's a little different, like especially for like cartridges and stuff like that.
For like the actual physical copies of the game.
Yeah.
And it being Pokemon.
Yeah, like Heart Gold and Soul Silver probably still go for like, $300, 250.
Wonder how much my crystal's gonna be worth in 10 years.
It's about 200 right now.
Look up with the box and manual though, like the actual full, like the the Pokemon Crystal box with the manual inside, like basically not brand new, but like, yeah.
Yeah, about 200. Here. Let's just say sealed. I mean, there's some crazy eBay listings. I mean, it depends, you know. Like, I mean, it's not sealed though, right? Like, it's been opened before.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not going to say it's like anywhere from $800 to $5,000 because that's for like inbox sealed, never been opened. But yeah, if it's been opened, even in excellent condition and has all the stuff, like $200. See what Last Raven is sitting at. Yeah. About 130-ish. Silent Line is going for a bit more. Nexus is going for more than both of them. Armored Core 5 is going for almost 300. Why? What? Seriously? Why? Apparently Armored Core 5 Verdict Day is like the most expensive Armored Core game right now. That's really dumb. It's not even that good of a game. Yeah, that is really dumb. Alright, man. I gotta get some water and finish prepping the coffee for the morning and put away the food.
Okay.
So I need like 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few after I take care of that. It might not take 10 minutes, but I'm just saying 10 minutes just in case. It might take 10 minutes, so I'll be right back, and yeah. Oh, and in the meantime, I'm gonna boost the game audio. Obviously, I just had it turned down because, you know, we're having a conversation and shit. Thank you. We're all. There we are. What's up, dude? Not much. I'm taking you off mute. Cool. Okay. All right. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Well. Oh, you know what? Let me add. Yeah, here we go. Big DIARRH. Big dairy dump. There we go. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Yeah. You know, I forgot to do something.
What's that?
I forgot to put out the Sekiro finale. Because that was supposed to be tonight. Actually, you know what? It says it's not ready. Like, video processing is taking longer than expected. Yeah, no shit. Sorry guys, if you're hoping to see that. You know what's really sick though, man?
What's that?
So the Star Fox 64 PC port. Remember when I was talking about that a while back?
Yeah.
They had their 2.0 update come out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, how's that?
It's freaking sick, man. It's really good.
Saw you uploaded it. I watched just a tidbit of it, but then I got called into Helldivers.
Yeah. It's you can play it at 4K 60.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Because like the original did not run at 60 frames per second. And like it kind of like what you were talking about earlier with like Breath of the Wild and stuff, you know? On the Switch too. Like it makes a pretty big diff, you know? You play a game like that, especially when in a game that has a lot of things with like timing, you know? Like it definitely makes a difference. Yeah, I don't know why.
If I leave this boss area to do something else, I don't lose my progress on the terminals, right?
That is a great question. I did my series for that game in 2020.
Long time ago, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Oh my goodness. I started that series in 2019. Jeez, man.
Yeah, time flies, right?
Yeah, those videos are probably pretty bad. Wow. That... Yep. Yep.
I use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, you're good, man. I mean, I guess I could just, like, change these. And then... So that's matching, right? That makes sense. Select, edit.
I have returned with water.
That was fast.
Yeah, dude, I just, I push it out. But what else, man? Yeah, no, I feel like we're gonna play. I'd have a good time playing with you on Soul Calibur 2. It'd be cool.
Yeah. It's a pretty good game.
If I'm assuming since Pokemon Stadium has online Coliseum and Gale of Darkness with too, so that'd be cool to play those with you as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I plan on definitely going through those.
Yeah,
even though I have all the things for the GameCube, so like I can use my Game Boy Advance games on it and stuff. But having it online is obviously a game changer.
Yeah. There are a few things on Switch Online I kind of miss, but...
Yeah, dude, Tetris 99.
Yeah, that's definitely one of them. I
was getting my ass beat in that earlier, dude.
Yeah. I put a lot of time into Tetris 99. For sure.
How many arrows do you think I need for this guy?
Many arrows?
Yeah. Like when he does this thing.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that is what I used against him, is like, do the slow down time, like, thing when you jump off of a ledge, and then, slow down time to get the headshot easier. And like lightning arrows or thunder arrows or whatever they call them, electric arrows.
Gotcha.
Probably. I mean, it depends on what bow you're using, right? It has been such a long time since I played that.
I'm just gonna test it out because I don't think I'm ready for him yet. I only have 11 arrows.
Yeah, you might want more than that. I mean, so you're not, like, wasting arrows? Why don't you just, like, save before you fight them, and then, like, if it doesn't work out, just reload?
Oh, I've been doing that for sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm like right there, yeah. Getting him to second phase is not that hard, but then I have to use the arrows to like stagger him to be able to use my melee weapon. And it does look like my progress gets saved, which is great.
The what?
Oh yeah, like I don't have to go through all the terminals again if I leave the area.
Gotcha. Yeah, these, yeah, this series kind of sucks, man.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
No, it's just, you know how it is, man. You look at some of your old stuff that you made it much later, and you're like, really didn't have a feel for what I was doing at this time.
Oh. That happens.
Yeah. It's just kind of shitty. So yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this series. sorry if you liked the Breath of the Wild series, guys. Looking at the numbers, I don't think you guys did, but there might have been a few out there. But yeah, it's going bye-bye. Let's see. So that's that. Yep, that's all of them, right? Current. All matching. Visibility, private. Yep. 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 Playlists. Breath of the Wild. Options. Elite. Yes. Yeah, I'll redo it at some point. I mean, I've seen how it looks on Switch too. It's way fucking nicer.
I can't confirm that.
Yeah. Yep. I'd rather just wait until I can get a Switch 2 and then redo the series for Breath of the Wild. I mean, I was gonna do that at some point anyway,
no, dude, I got Blood Moon.
Yeah, Blood Moon kind of sucks in that game. It's a lot better in Tears of the Kingdom. Just in the way of, like, resource management and stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't put that much time into Tears of the Kingdom, not gonna lie to you.
Well, you definitely should after you beat that.
I mean, it probably has a lot of content in it. You played through the game twice, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I played through Breath of the Wild like 3 times.
Yeah, it's pretty Nintendo. One of Nintendo's best, for sure.
Yeah.
Game's great.
It's very, very good.
I'm currently playing it in handheld right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what is this? This is 3. And to those of you that were here for the gameplay, I'm sorry I haven't done shit in like an hour, but... Well, you know, we were talking about stuff. I was looking up a bunch of stuff.
I can't beat Water Blake and I gotta wait. I'm gonna do more shrines.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Were you doing the jump to slow down to headshot him with a bow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still acing you out. Do you have fairies on you?
No.
Oh, well, just go get some fairies then, man. Why don't you have any fairies on you?
Oh shit, hold on. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. Dang. They got me.
They got me. Oh, chapter 3 is 2 decision missions, right? Okay. Yeah. Meow.
Oh, this place sucks.
This job came to us from the de facto leader of the Rubicon.
I mean, you've played Breath of the Wild before, right?
Yeah. Long time ago, like 2014.
It's exceptionally rare to get a
It came out in 2017.
from leadership.
Whatever. Long time ago.
The situation has changed their attitudes too.
Yeah, like a long time ago.
Yeah. Did you play it on the Wii U at first, or on the Switch?
No, I played on the Switch.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
It's like a long time ago, though.
The targets are
Yeah.
stationed in 2 camps. Attack one, and the other will move to reinforce. I'll leave the question of where to strike first in your capable hands.
Oh, these guys are weak. Weak sauce. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Aw, oh, damn. ATST looking motherfucker.
2 PCA-LCs. They're highly mobile sharpshooters.
Yep. Yes, they are.
Oh my gosh, I made it to the actual top of the tower. No way, I got the new location marked on the map, yay.
Oh, you got a new chunk of the map?
Yeah.
Code 1-5, enemy attack.
Master mode kinda sucks.
Not a red gun
Yeah, it
or a-
does. It's not, like, well balanced or anything.
Code 31A. Chief Sergeant down.
Target LC destroyed.
Like, I appreciate the inclusion, but yeah, it kinda sucks.
AP at 50%.
My LC is gonna blow.
Both target LCs destroyed. Now for the HC, Raven.
I mean, obviously I'm playing it on there, you know, I'm a master, right?
Mm-hmm. Who the fuck is this guy?
Enemy signature approaching. It's the HC.
There he is.
Code 2-3, attending C. What? They got the LCs. I knew this was a bad time for me. No matter. This beauty's more than a match for some patchwork AC.
Patchwork.
Raven, the HC line is reserved for elites that packs cutting-edge technology. Don't let it become a corporate asset.
No. The HC.
Sick.
Cutting edge.
All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished, Raven.
Who the?
You
Oh.
live up to your name, Raven. You fight like a bird in flight. You may yet fly higher. Beyond Rubicon's scorched skies to chase the freedom we never knew.
Got him. Who is there?
No new messages.
I don't care if they're bad for me. Marshmallows are dope.
Raven.
Marshmallows could be pretty cool.
Flatwell said. To fly beyond Rubicon's scorched skies and chase the freedom we never knew. The others are
Doesn't Tears of the Kingdom also have like the underworld too? So they have like an overworld and an underworld.
Oh, Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Not Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom does, yes. Plus, they have the Sky Islands, so Tears of the Kingdom's map is in like 3 different layers.
Is Tears of the Kingdom a longer game?
This job comes.
Kinda.
As
far as total...
does that have the shrine mechanic still too?
What do you mean?
Where you go and get shrines to get the... what they call it, spirit orbs to go pray and get upgrades.
For hearts and stamina, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still in there. Getting the Master Sword requires stamina, not hearts this time, which is kind of cool. It's kind of annoying though, because like, for the first upgrade you have to get a heart, so like, kind of breaks the tradition of like being able to beat, because like every single Zelda game you can beat with 3 hearts, because you always start with 3 hearts and you can beat the game with 3 hearts. But in Tears of the Kingdom they actually make you get a 4th heart at the beginning, which kind of sucks, and you can like get rid of it at a certain point, but like, it's just kind of shitty they make you get a 4th heart, but... it's a minor inconvenience. But yeah, as far as like total content goes, I think Tears of the Kingdom is a larger game. But I don't know. As far as like story and certain aspects of the gameplay, like Breath of the Wild is kind of better in some ways. Because like, so like in Breath of the Wild you have like stasis, which is like kind of broken in a couple of ways. Like, there are some glitches and stuff you can do that's like definitely not intended with stasis. So there is no stasis in Tears of the Kingdom. And Cryonis is really fucking cool as well. But yeah, there's no Cryonis in Tears of the Kingdom. I think they got rid of the bomb thing too. Like, the powers are all different, pretty much. Like, you kind of still have magnesis, but I mean, that's it in Breath of the Wild, right? You have magnesis, the bombs, Cryonis, and stasis.
You got the camera, Cryonis, stasis, Magnus, and then the other bombs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting the camera, but like the powers, like it's those 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, magnesis like is basically the same in Tears of the Kingdom, except it works on pretty much everything. It's not just things made out of metal. And all the other powers are different. But yeah, being able to like build shit and like make your own, like customize your own weapons in Tears of the Kingdom makes it like a lot more replayable.
A walking advertisement.
Yeah, as far as total content goes, I'm not
sure. Do you get like
a
storage? You get storage in your house?
Storage.
I know you
yes.
get like I know you get like a weapon rack and like an armor rack, I think, right? But like, do you get like an actual like storage box?
Main system.
Oh no, it's just the different racks that you can have.
Commence mission. Take out the
So you can customize like which ones that you have and how, like, kind of how many that you have. But like how I had it, I wanted it to be even, so I had like 3 weapon racks, 2 shield racks, and 2 bow racks. Because like I also wanted like a kitchen, so I could like cook at my place instead of like having to go to like a stable or something. So I guess so I guess if I got rid of the kitchen and like, but yeah, you can customize your house in Tears of the Kingdom, which is pretty sick.
You can't customize it in Breath of the Wild?
You can, but it's like standard upgrades. Like you can't choose which things to get in your house.
Does the house in Tears of the Kingdom, though, doesn't it like disappear after a time?
No.
Like after you like go so far?
No.
No.
No. Turn that down a little bit. Oh, and they probably kept this the same on the Switch too, but whatever horses you have in Breath of the Wild will like automatically be imported to Tears of the Kingdom.
What's that for? How's that work?
Just if there's save data for Breath of the Wild on the Switch, and then you play Tears of the Kingdom, like your horses are still there.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way.
I don't know, they never like address it or anything in game, I don't think, but
Should be more. Let's earn some extra credits while we
Like just at your house, like they'll just like randomly come to you?
no, it's like at the stable. Like if you just ask them to like grab one of your horses, like it'll show your horses from Breath of the Wild.
to shame. Be careful.
Code 5, unknown AC.
That's pretty cool.
Must be after the plant.
Yeah,
Contain the situation.
except you really don't need horses in in Tears of the Kingdom, which sucks.
Wait. Code 1-5.
It's that AC.
Well, because like here's the thing, they have in Breath of the Wild they had this thing in the DLC where they added the ancient, I think it's called the ancient horse armor or horse set or something. So there's like a bridle and a saddle for it, and it basically lets your horse teleport to you regardless of how far away it is. So it made the horses like way better in that way. And they didn't bring that back for the Tears of the Kingdom. Plus in Tears of the Kingdom you can just like make vehicles and shit, so you kind of don't really need your horse for the one thing that you use horses for. So I mean they're still there, but it's not like they didn't add anything in Tears of the Kingdom to make horses useful. Except for towing. Like you can hitch a wagon to your horse, but it's not really useful. Like you have to do it for a couple of quests, but that's it.
But can you farm?
Terminated.
No.
They should have totally added that to the game.
Yeah, they should have.
That would have That would be crazy, actually, if they added that to the game.
Mm-hmm.
They might. I can see them doing that in the next one.
Yeah. No, since it's like a totally different experience on Switch 2, I think they should readdress that question of like, I think they should just make an expansion for Tears of the Kingdom, to be real. I know they said they weren't going to, but they should.
That's the refinery plant.
Yeah, did they say no plans?
Yeah.
Hostile AC sighted.
Yeah, like Eiji Aonuma basically just said, like, yeah, it's a complete game, it's done. Like, dude, it's a lot, like, you do know why developers make DLCs, right? Like, it's way faster than making a brand new game.
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Plus, I bet there's a lot of people that are gonna play it, like, for the first time on the Switch, too. You know what I mean?
Code 2-3, attending scene.
It's not even that old of a game, either. Like, it came out, what, like, 2023, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call sign Raven.
Like, yeah, they could still definitely come out with an expansion for Tears of the Kingdom.
I've identified PCA-SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 621, eliminate them.
Yeah, we'd see. I think they'll probably just come out with the next game. You know they're going to. You know they're gonna make another one.
Oh yeah, in the same style, for sure.
I'm gonna guess that it'll be a pretty big hit. I'm still gonna just probably buy the Switch 1 versions of games that come out on both Switch 1 and 2, and then just buy the upgrade pack if I want it.
Why would you do that?
Well, because the game's actually on the cartridge. It's actually like a physical game.
Yeah, but some Switch 2 games are gonna have the whole game on the cartridge.
No, I know, I'll buy those, but I'm saying like the ones that aren't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying like if Metroid Prime 4, if I ever want to end up getting that and the Switch 2 cartridge doesn't actually have the game on it and it's a download, I'd rather buy the Switch 1 version of it and then just buy the upgrade pack because then I have the physical game.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
Like, I have no issue buying a physical Switch 2 game. Like,
yeah, if the game is on the cartridge.
Yeah, if the game is on the cartridge. But if it's not on the cartridge, I might as well just buy it digitally, you know, because it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing, you know?
Yep.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison.
So, that's kind of where my mind's at with that. But yeah, no, I'd rather buy those games, like, on the Switch 1 and then just buy the upgrade. Because usually, like, from what I'm seeing on it, on the eShop is, like, the Switch 1 versions of the games are $10 cheaper than the Switch 2 versions.
Right. Okay.
So you buy the game, and then you're basically just going to buy the upgrade that costs the equivalent to the Switch 2 version. But then you also have the Switch 1 version too.
Yeah.
Because then you're also able to play it on the Switch 1. Once you do your transfer data, though, I mean, like, your Switch 1's wiped clean, you know? Like, it's pretty much like...
Right.
I think you pretty much... I mean, you'd still be able to play the games on your account, but, like, all your save data is reset. Like, it's all on the Switch 2. You have to restart everything.
We have a mission we'd like to offer you.
But that's cool, too, I guess, you know? I mean, depending on the person, people might want that, you know? 2 different save files.
Yeah.
Things. Also, like, a compare and contrast.
Yeah. I do that on Switch. Just, I have, like, a an account that's well, not account, a user profile that just doesn't have an account tied to it. So like for games where you only have one save file, like if I want to play it without deleting my save data, I just play it on the other profile.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Yeah, be stealthy, I gotcha.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Seeing results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
I don't know, man. I feel like this gave Breath of the Wild a lot of replayability, you know? Like, they really...
Oh, just making it, like, actually run really well?
Yeah, I mean, it almost feels like a remaster, almost, kind of. It's not just that it runs well, it, like, looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it looks just... Yeah. Very refined. I mean, not saying that the Switch 1 version doesn't look great, it does. It absolutely does, but they just took that and basically made it look gorgeous.
Target confirmed. It's
Yeah.
Swinburne, the Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
I see. Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, we should play some Pokemon Sword and Shield as well, man, or Sword.
There will be please. Back to your... Yeah.
I'd be game for that.
What do you think you're playing at? Wait, you're not one of mine. Another ambusher?
I'd rather play Sword and Shield than Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, they're way better games, yeah.
I haven't even beaten the DLC for Scarlet yet.
I didn't even pick it up.
My buddy was like, I might as well just start a new game on Scarlet and Violet. He was like, yeah, I might just start a new one. And I was like, probably not worth it. I would just, you know, play Sword and Shield. I wonder if the next mainline Pokemon games are going to be pretty good, though.
Oh, I mean, they haven't even confirmed what they're going to be or anything.
It's just that Legends C to A or whatever.
No, it's a spin-off, dude.
It's like Legends Arceus, right?
Yeah, it's a spin-off game. It's not a mainline.
Yeah, it's not the... Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, I wonder if that's going to be good, though.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go home, Raven.
I don't know. I imagine for the people that enjoyed Legends Arceus, like, it'll be good. Oh, man. They haven't really put out a good Pokemon game since Sword and Shield in my book.
How's it going, Walter?
Hard to say. 621 still
That's mainline, yeah.
but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever.
I'm kind of curious to see what that new Pokemon
Turns out,
game/app is going to be, though. Pokemon Champions.
don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's
I
ticking.
think it sounds like it's going to have like elements of the older games and like the newer or something like that. And I don't know. They didn't really go into detail about it during Pokemon Day, but
Whatever happened to Pokken Tournament?
it died. People stopped playing it.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all.
Glad to be on the same side.
That was a kind of a cool game, though, in my opinion. I mean, I didn't play it for very long either, though, but still thought it was kind of cool.
I mean, I didn't play it at all, but wasn't it basically just like a fighting game with Pokemon characters?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought they were going to take that a bit more seriously. Like, they even came out with, like, a unique controller for Pokken. Which I'm sure those controllers aren't made anymore, but... Actually, I think Hori made them, if I'm not mistaken. Is Danjo gonna go look it up immediately? Absolutely. Yep. Hori made the Pokken pad, yeah. And they are not available anymore. It's not surprising. I mean, you can still get one for... I guess if you want to get a new one that hasn't been used, it's like $45. It's probably pretty similar to their fighting commander for... I don't know, it seems to be a little different. Yeah, some people really liked it, some people did not. But yeah, apparently you can get a copy of a Pokken Tournament for Wii U for pretty cheap. But I think the second game only came out on the Switch, I believe. You know, there's a Ninja Gaiden game on Wii U.
No, I did not.
Yeah, it's called Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. What? Dude, you can get Mighty Number 9 for Wii U for $25? I don't know why you would want that, but you know. Go festivals, maybe similar items. How's that similar? What the fuck? Apparently it reviewed pretty well. Interesting. Special Forces craft, right? Oh, this is the alt mission, right? Okay, so this is actually going to be different. Cool. Very cool.
This is a personal request from a friend. We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues here.
In your mom's butt.
Xylem, a city floating on the ocean, built by the Rubicon Research Institute.
I mean, the briefing and everything's the same. Like, what goes down in the mission is slightly different.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
So when you left the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild, did you go immediately for Zora's Domain, or?
Yeah, kinda went that direction, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm just kind of doing... I haven't beat the boss yet, I'm just kind of wandering around a little bit.
Makes sense. One thing about Master Mode is you can find, like, better weapons. Like, higher tier weapons in the game. Like, pretty much from the beginning. I think usually by, like, bridges and stuff like that, there's, like, extra treasure chests and shit. Just, like, around. But bridges are usually, like, guarded kind of well. But there are, like, some sneaky ways to, like, if you're careful, you can grab the treasure without really fighting too much. Sometimes get some stuff that you're not really supposed to have yet, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Unknown intruders detected. Normalization process immediate.
Those seem to be... I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process A.
I can't find any data on these.
Yes, same.
I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have... Second fog control device located.
I really wonder how well Tears of the Kingdom is going to be, though. Because I already feel like I'm playing a really good game.
Hmm?
So, like, if Tears of the Kingdom does it better...
I think performance is going to be about the same.
Is Tears of the Kingdom going to be,
Device is silent. Let's find the next one.
easier than Master Mode on Breath of the Wild?
It depends on how you go about things. I mean, both games can be exploited pretty easily without, like, the use of glitches and stuff, so I don't know about easier, but it's definitely, like, balanced better.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process C.
Gotcha. It's a massive dragon. I see a dragon.
The dragon.
AP at 50%.
Oh fuck, I got turned around. Damn it.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a... Wait! Hostile readings.
Normalization process B2. Deploying antigens.
Fight back, Raven.
AP at 30%.
I don't want to. Do I have to? And then they... Crap. I think I have to.
Did he puke?
The cheating ass son of a bitch. Oh, that was a waste. Yeah, that's fine.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Now we know what happened to the drone. Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out. You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven. Raven, that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
ECM systems offline. Switching to encrypted circuit. Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Apologies for the intrusion. You have been followed. Contact is imminent.
Hostile incoming. AC.
Forced in.
Kinda strange.
This place will be your grave. Menace to Rubicon.
Call sign Raven. Augmented human C4621. Please destroy the hostile.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Not much? What's going on?
Cat puked.
Aw.
Raven, here's the data on that AC. Arena Rank A, identified as Ostrich, piloted by the leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front, Father Von Mayan.
I know you, Menace. You can see them too. The voices. Just as I once did.
The records state that Domarian was a Dozer in his younger days. Perhaps he experienced mind-altering effects not unlike the contact we share.
How much about him have you heard, Menace?
The fuck?
Coral, abide with Rubicon. Coral, endure within us all. For none of us shall cast the die. Coral must not be set free. Only tragedy awaits beyond the threshold.
AP at 50%.
Forgive me. Forgive this old grave.
Target destroyed. Good. The Rubiconian symbiosis is no more than suppression and exploitation of Coral. We hope this encounter was informative. Now restoring the link to your handler. We shall speak again.
Mm-hmm.
No new messages.
Raven, there's something you need to know about Thunder Lion. I managed to retrieve some data from the wreckage of his AC. It's something about
And turn this up a little bit.
coral release.
Oh, right. Text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Thumdolmayan, father of the Liberation Front. As always, she whispers to me from inside. She tells me that she found something in the journals of Institute City, something about the potential for symbiosis, coral release. Such a thing is truly possible, and perhaps I can join her on the other side.
It seems Lion really did experience contact, like you and I. Release. To free the coral, and go to the other side. The potential for symbiosis.
Sorry, the what now?
What do you think is the better game?
Between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom. As far as gameplay goes. Like, as far as, like, story and... Like, Breath of the Wild gets a lot of points for originality, and Tears of the Kingdom is, like, a sequel to Breath of the Wild, so a lot of stuff is the same. Or feels the same, but... yeah... Like, they're both really good. It's just... Tears of the Kingdom does improve upon a lot of things. I mean, you would expect a sequel to improve certain things, you know what I mean? Just because it's the next game and all that jazz.
Right.
But like, which one's better? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Now, which base game is better? Definitely Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Breath of the Wild is heightened because of its DLC, I think. Okay, so that doesn't count. Yeah, as alt. Okay. Okay. Wait, which one is this?
We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ. Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall. Ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration.
Mm-hmm.
Their loss is our gain.
Do you think Zora's armors worth picking up or upgrading?
We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC.
Yes, but that's just because I think it's the best looking armor in the game.
Balam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
Is there like a headpiece and the legs for it too?
Yeah.
Are you able to upgrade every piece of armor?
No.
No, I meant like as in like, you know, like, like is there a cap on it, I guess? So you were saying I can only upgrade certain armors?
Yeah. I mean, there are a few that can't be upgraded, but for the most part, if it's an armor set, you can upgrade it. Like all the main ones
How many times
can be upgraded.
can you upgrade it?
I think it's 4. Pretty sure it's 4. But I would just get the Barbarian armor set and get that fully upgraded. It's the best one.
You said which one?
Barbarian. Here, I'll send you a thing.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this page is pretty straightforward with that.
Wait, does it get a shield too?
Hmm?
Wait, what's the shield? And the axe, is that the barbarian set too? Like is
No.
oh no, okay.
Seems Balaam can't let go of their failure to climb the wall. That's fine. We'll make it work for us.
Bro, whoa, dude, that ferry is what?
Main system activating.
THICK, man.
Commence mission. Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the wall.
Oh, this one.
Code 1-5, Solo AC. An independent merc.
I didn't even know this was a thing in the game.
What?
And are heavily armed. Be careful, Ricky.
They've got the numbers 621.
Didn't know which part was the thing.
Lizaloff.
Oh, Lizalfos. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that upgrading your armor was a thing.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. That's cool though.
Yeah,
It's
like
it's-
most of the armor sets have like set bonuses.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
It's like special perks to them after you upgrade them.
Elias link. Not the most secure of lines.
And the barbarian set is kind of the best one because each one has like an attack boost. So like as far as attack boost goes, like there's 3 stages to it. And so yeah, with the barbarian set you just always have like stage 3 attack boost once it's upgraded. I think you have to upgrade it to like level 2 to get the
Code 5,
perk, I
target
think.
determination sighted. Engage.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
AP
Oh, I'm sure they are.
50%.
This idiot, he's trying to... He got stuck in a corner.
This area's all clear. Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, would you want to climb down on some Soul Calibur 2 one day?
Code 1-5, target has reached the facility.
Where's our patrol?
All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Code 5, Solo AC. Engage.
Code 2-3, attending scene. Cover the warrant off.
One game I know I'd buy on the Switch if it were to ever come out is a Jet Set Radio remake.
Moving to terminate.
That's never gonna happen though.
Probably not.
I will always hope.
Stay sharp, 621.
It wasn't even that really good of a game.
Oh, I wouldn't say all that. It's a classic, man.
It is a classic, but I feel like that's, you know, I just want it for nostalgic reasons.
I bet it holds up pretty well.
Oh, played it.
Nothing left in the vicinity. Looks like you cleaned up. We're done here. Head back to base 621.
new message.
Gun 13 Raven! That was a beautiful massacre at the wall. You're a survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice. Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks.
What's the best food
That
item to
unlucky
make in it?
number, and eventually the curse will
Remember?
get you too. That's all.
Yeah, what gives me yellow
Don't
hearts?
forget what I said about putting you to work.
Hearty food, hearty durians. And mighty bananas for a while if you don't have the barbarian set upgraded. But yeah, durians grow in the Farron region. Like where it's always raining and they have those thunderstorms and shit. But yeah, all the food items, like ingredients reset in the Blood Moon too, so. Like if you have a bunch of them, like it's just like put 5 durians together and cook them up, and yeah, got shit that gives you like, I don't know, plus like 15 hearts or something like that. I don't remember. It's a lot. I think they took durians out of the game because they were kind of broken in Breath of the Wild. Or in Tears of the Kingdom. Pretty sure they took them out of the game.
Gotcha.
But they also added like truffles and stuff, which kind of do the same thing in underground areas and caves and stuff, and yeah. But yeah, the extra hearts thing was kind of exploitable. Oh. It made it a bit more difficult. Yeah, durians are definitely the easiest way to do it.
Just chucking this dude's cocks in the water.
I guess I could switch, I don't really have to.
What a side quest, man. I get to just, like, help this dude get his chickens back.
And Kakariko.
Yep.
Yeah. Kakariko has some really cool quests in Breath of the Wild. There's like a lot of good stuff to do there. Yeah, let's do this.
Long time no see, tourist.
Yeah, this one's gonna be like exactly the same.
Let's head over.
Main system activating combat mode.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
He's not down.
Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
Oh, I see him.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept, Raven.
Pity the poor fools.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this. Third wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different. Toy box Max. One of our spicier
If you really wanted to, could you probably spend like 500 hours in this game?
Oh yeah.
What's there to do though once you beat everything?
That's a good question. Collect Koroks.
Where are Koroks?
Hmm?
Where are Koroks?
Don't fail us now, Taurus.
What or where?
What are?
They're coming from 3 directions at
You know, little seed guys.
more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
Have you not come across any yet?
No. I've come across a Korok leaf.
Looks like we're ahead of their reinforcements. Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
Yeah, but they almost have one of the missile ones. Oh, motherfucker.
looks like a bigger
Did you
dose
end
of
up
rest.
restarting your Pokemon Sword game, or do you still have your old save file?
I still have my old one.
You've blown up a warship before, right?
I moved most of my good Pokemon to Scarlet and Violet, though.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
I was gonna restart it at some point pretty soon.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here
Well,
come the
maybe soon. I
fireworks.
don't know. I wanted the option to restart it.
Enjoy, scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
But since you only get one save file, I wanted to move, like, you know,
like
the
I was
ones
a
that I
little
care
off.
about.
Well, close enough is good enough for me.
So I put a lot of time into that game, you know?
Raven,
Yeah,
they really are
I did too.
fireworks.
Pokemon Sword and Shield were great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play a Pokemon game on the Switch. I'd honestly rather play that than Scarlet and Violet.
Yup. 100%.
I wonder though if the next mainline Pokemon game will be able to transfer all your Pokemon.
Far too busy for the likes of you.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know.
Don't they delay it though? Like they make it like a month after it comes out to be able to do that.
To the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course, you're here to hawk your
I think they
services.
wait like about a month and they don't allow you to.
Sorry, they what now?
Like they make it so where you can't transfer your Pokemon from Sword and Shield or Pokemon Home for like about a month after the game releases.
No.
Chatty stick,
But I thought I could be wrong.
No, it's just when they added... It takes them a while to add the compatibility for Pokemon Home.
It looks wide.
Okay, see data integration, encrypting, accompanied by note. Last of the IBIS series made itself known. We've identified promising candidates, serve as the project's secondary factor. The machine must be destroyed to remove any further obstructions. Man has greatly delayed our efforts to put the third factor in place. Revisions must be made. Okay.
Raven, this data was kept secret by Online.
Mm-hmm.
HAL 826.
Oh, it's based on Walter.
IBIS series designation.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we see how it performs?
Main system, activating combat mode. AP at 30%.
Shit. No. Thought I had that in the bag.
Main system, activating combat mode.
I'm missing one chicken.
AP at 50%.
Boom.
Target distraction, then the real thing must be out there somewhere.
Hmm. Hmm.
That machine, it clearly used coral technology. But what connection does it have to the fires of Ibis?
Oh yeah, this is like the stupid heavy, like, Kamehameha weapon thing. I'm not a big fan, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, this is the one with the two ACs at the end. Should be the same, I believe. Yep.
If this mission succeeds, the corporation...
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berth's warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Code 5. Target for termination confirmed.
That's a Planetary Closure Administration LC.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving. 4 targets left.
Code 5. Target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
3 heavy warships to go.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Just one more, Raven.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you. There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
One heavy warship down. Second warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted. Time to pay the piper.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers.
Why do catching these fireflies have to be so fucking difficult?
I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked.
What do I do, Danger? Tell me what to do.
Strange bedfellows. This means the Corp can't afford to choose.
PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and an HC.
Sending report.
Are you using stealth shit?
Threat level.
You mean just crouching?
No, like stealth perks.
Code 788.
No.
System processing.
That will make catching fireflies a lot easier.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. System screen.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
We can't. Code 78E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 78E acknowledged. Threats of planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I need to get water, and
Picking up something.
this takes a minute, and you don't have to do anything.
I've sent you a marker.
So I'll be right
There's
back.
something there.
Sounds good.
It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621. Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative. To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Alright, I'm back.
Cool.
So you can buy stealth armor from the Kakariko armor shop.
Situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us,
I know what you're talking about.
You do or you don't?
I think I do.
Okay.
Raven.
But yeah, stealth perks help
We've received your
a lot
request,
with the animal
and
stuff.
It's about coral release. The message is highly encrypted with top-level security and designed not to leave a trace. In other words, Allmind doesn't want Walter to know about this. Let's take a look and decide what to do.
Yeah, let's do that.
2 new messages.
Heard the news, tourist. Ice worm, huh? You just
This
keep
thing is
tripping up over
700
the Institute
rupees.
relics, don't you? Well, I got something that
Mm-hmm.
might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request. I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
I mean, there's a few great ways to make money. Just cook a bunch of food that you don't want. Sell that. Or just do a bunch of mining, sell the gemstones. But you kind of need the gemstones, like some of them to upgrade like armor sets and stuff. So if you don't want to get rid of anything that you potentially might need, usually if you're going around the game like picking up kind of everything that you find, like you'll have a ton of extra ingredients for cooking, so.
Gotcha.
And you can just sell them to Beetle, typically. Or I think the shop is actually, yeah, I think most shops will buy pretty much anything from you too. Aha, another new one. Okay. Complex, I think that's gonna also be... I've already done this though, right? It's on the last playthrough. Yeah, that was on the last one. Okay. Export denial. Wait, this one is new, right? Mm-hmm.
How's your Armored Core 6 coming?
It's good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, about to do another new mission, so well, new to like the last playthrough. The third ending.
And you haven't done that yet?
I have, just not on this file, because a while back I deleted my save data to start, because I wanted to start over. Because I already 100% in the game, and there's not really a lot to do after you do that.
Registration number RB23, Augmented Human, C4621, Raven. Allmind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project. Accordingly, we would like to assign you the following mission. Following the attack on Watchpoint Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges. Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume. They plan to analyze this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation.
Are people still playing ARMS?
We cannot allow the corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Yorkin refueling base and destroy as many corporate transports as possible. We are prepared to sacrifice the coral that will be lost upon destruction of the transports. In order to achieve release, we must draw out the full potential of the coral density effect. As such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population. Allmind anticipates great things from you.
Raven, if we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
There you go, sorry. People still playing ARMS? I don't think so. Maybe, but I think it's one of those games that, like, it's kind of underutilized and didn't really sell like Nintendo was hoping for, so I think they just abandoned it or something, I don't know. I never see anybody talking about it, so I think it's pretty much dead, I'm not really sure. Did you play ARMS?
I never owned it, but I played it before at a buddy's house a long time ago.
Allmind reiterates its gratitude for your favorable response.
There's a character for it in Super Smash Bros.
Min, I believe.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Your objective is to destroy all the coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! 1 AC!
They want the coral. Defend the transports!
Take care. to remain clear of any coral combustion events that occur. We have detected more transports attempting liftoff. Dispose of them. It seems you have finished here. Wait. Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
Enemy AC. It's coming from above.
Oh, there it is.
The Liberation Front?
The Rubiconists wouldn't risk burning the coral. Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal.
Freeing the core, going to the other side. That is symbiosis.
You seem to have finished here. Continue the mission.
Raven. For now, let's just focus on the mission.
Two repair kits remaining.
Targets acquired. Multiple transports attempting breakthrough.
Damn it. We've been spotted. Just need to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Raven, use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas. We can't spend too long on a single target. You need to move fast.
That miss?
Transport activity below.
Do you think that the Ocarina of Time remake, if they do remake it, would end up on the Switch 1 as well? I feel like they're gonna still probably support the Switch 1 a lot.
Yeah.
At least for the time being, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, yeah, it probably will be cross-gen, I would yeah.
For a while, too, I feel like they're gonna still come out with Switch 1 games.
Yeah.
We've got a loose transport overhead.
Uh-oh.
There's only one of them!
A transport has left the combat zone.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Kate marks him.
Fuck.
Main system activating combat mode.
Your objective is to destroy all the coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! It's 1 AC! They want the coral! Defend the transports!
Take care to remain clear of any coral combustion events that occur.
AP at 50%.
We have detected more transports attempting liftoff. Dispose of them. It seems you have finished here. Wait. Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
Assuming Power World is never gonna end up on the Switch either.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Enemy AC!
Especially since Nintendo had that whole lawsuit with them.
The Liberation Front?
The Rubiconists wouldn't risk burning the coral. Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal.
Freeing the core, going to the other side. That is symbiosis.
Two repair kits remaining.
Well, what the hell? How did that miss?
Raven. For now, let's just focus on the mission.
Targets acquired. Multiple transports attempting breakthrough.
Damn it. We've been spotted. Just need to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Raven, use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas. We can't spend too long on a single target. We need to move fast. Transport activity below.
Shoot that AC down! Don't let it get up there!
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
Shit, right, don't get caught now.
We've got a loose transport overhead.
There's only one of them!
Raven, below.
Alright, buddy, I think I'm gonna have to hit the hay here. It's like about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Been hit hard. Fight back!
Okay, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to fall asleep. Just watching your stream. Looking at your neck fighting.
Yep.
Is that the rest of them?
Coral transports destroyed.
Dispose of them.
That is a lot of targets. Fuck.
Would you re-get this game on the Switch?
No.
No.
It's just gonna play worse. I don't want to play it on a platform
It does
that...
not please us to lose the orphan coral. But when the release project succeeds, their sacrifice will be rewarded.
No, I get it. I think they're gonna have the Elder Scrolls 6 on the Switch too.
No. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished. Augmented Human C4621. Raven. Your performance was exemplary. Kate also sends her
I mean,
commendations.
they might, you know.
Nice shooting, Raven. We shall meet again.
I'm sure that Skyrim sold really well on the original Switch. Well, I mean, like, if they're gonna do Elder Scrolls 6 on the Switch, like, you know, do you think they'll try to do a Switch 2 version of, you know, Grand Theft Auto 6? Or...
They're gonna wait. Well, they added Red Dead Redemption. I don't know if they're gonna add Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll find that out real quick.
There's something that troubles me about Allmind. I've been looking for information on Kate Markson, and there's nothing. Is she another asset to the release project?
It says that Red Dead Redemption 2 is reportedly set to receive a port for the Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe like way later down the road, you know?
Yeah.
Like way later. We never even got Grand Theft Auto 5 yet.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, it's like Cyberpunk, you know? Like, I guess the Switch 2 version is based on, like, the Steam Deck version of it. So I guess if, like, third parties are still gonna prioritize making a Steam Deck version, they'll probably try to get it on the Switch too, you know? Like, I do think this game is coming to Switch too. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna... I was talking about that earlier, that, like, I think, because recently this got Steam Deck verified, so, like, there's, like, the Steam Deck version of Armored Core 6 now. And I was like, that's interesting. Because that was, like, one of the recent updates, and I was like, they're probably doing that so they can release a Switch 2 version. It's, like, it's pretty similar, like, spec-wise to, you know, Steam Deck, so... I think they're gonna do the same way that they did with Elden Ring, where they're just gonna release the game and the DLC on the Switch too, and you know, try to kind of boost the sales that way.
I gotcha.
I mean, it's worked for, like, a bunch of games. They got ported to the Switch before, and then, like, you know, sold a bunch more copies on the Switch. Like Witcher 3, that actually sold pretty well on the Switch. That was like an old game at that point, you know? Like, actually, yeah, Skyrim too, because that came out in what, like 2016 or 2018 on the Switch, I think. Like, I mean, it came out in 2011, but like on the Switch, it came out, yeah, 2017, 6 years later. Still sold like a bunch. You said you're gonna get going, head to bed.
Yeah, it's getting really late. Yeah, I'm tired.
Cool. Well, it was nice chatting, man, and hanging out and all that stuff.
Sure.
I'm glad you're enjoying your Switch too. It's tight.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good, man. Like I said, it's solid. I'd say solid. 8 out of 10 so far.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's just the Switch, but better.
Mm-hmm.
The screen's really nice. I do like how it's backwards compatible with a lot of different, you know, either the games or the controllers, hardware.
Yeah.
Accessories. Dude, we could do game chat on there, dude.
Yeah.
We could talk in a game chat.
It's just gonna be Discord, but worse.
I guess, you know, but we can still try it.
No.
It'll be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that the first thing you're gonna do? Is play Breath of the Wild on it?
I mean, depending on when I get it, probably not. I don't know. I mean, I have no plans to get a Switch 2 for anytime soon. So,
yeah, their lineup is pretty dog shit.
yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna add another thing to like Switch Online besides like GameCube stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they did DS.
Yeah.
They totally could too, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised they launched it with just GameCube and 3 games. Like, it's pretty lackluster. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that over time that GameCube library will be pretty big.
Yeah. Like, I thought they would at least have like Sega Saturn on there, you know?
Or Dreamcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which would be cool if they had Dreamcast and they had Jet Set Radio to that. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
So are like Nintendo and Sega partner now? Is that what that is?
No. They just, you know, had some kind of deal, I guess, which putting the Genesis games on there, but yeah, they just need to I don't know, I just bet they're gonna have more Sega stuff on there pretty soon. Or maybe add like well, no, because Sega Genesis is already part of the expansion pack.
What DS games would they put on there though?
DS? You know, like usual stuff. Mario, Zelda. Maybe like that DS Mario Party, Mario Kart DS. And they'll never put the Pokemon games on there, obviously. But,
We got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team for the Game Boy Advance, but that doesn't count.
No, yeah. You know what I mean? Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, like Black and White. You know, Diamond and Pearl. But,
yeah, I don't get why they don't do that.
yeah. Pokemon Company being, you know. I mean, they would if they needed the money, but, you know, they don't, so.
For sure on the trading card game itself. Everyone buys those Pokemon cards. But alright, dude. I'm gonna leave you to it. Hopefully I'll make some pretty good progress in Breath of the Wild next time we talk. Ask you more questions.
Yeah, for sure. I'll try my best to be on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure I will be. Hopefully get started earlier on Tuesday as well, but
sounds good. Gucci, man.
We'll see. Also, there's that Monster Hunter Wilds event on Thursday where they're going to be going over the title update 2 stuff. I don't know if it's actually also dropping Thursday, but
I did try Monster Hunter Rise on it as well.
Is it better?
Nope. Well, I mean, so yes and no.
Like, nope.
I mean, so the screen, like in handheld, looks great. And in handheld, it's fine. It does look better because you're playing it on a 1080p screen instead of a 720. So in that aspect, yes, and it does play nice. I don't know if is it native 30 30 FPS, right? Or locked at 30 FPS.
Might be, I don't know.
Because how the Switch 2 works with it is, it's running, it's like an emulated game, so like if the Switch 1 version is locked at 30 frames a second, it's only going to be playing at 30 frames a second, and you're playing the Switch 1 game. So you're if Monster Hunter Rise had like dips, like if it went down to like 20, 22 FPS in certain cases, like in the Switch 2, it wouldn't do that. It would just be a solid 30 FPS. So yeah, it plays better, but it's like, it's not that noticeable.
It's unfortunate.
It's the same game. It's the same game.
That sucks. Maybe I'll just.
It does. Don't get me wrong. It does play better. It has better FPS, but it looks the exact same.
Right. Yeah. No, that's. Yeah, I'll probably end up picking it up on PlayStation at some point then, because it does run at 60 on the other platforms.
Let me see.
And I highly doubt Capcom is going to release a Switch 2 patch for it. They might, I don't know. But highly doubt it.
Yeah, it runs at a consistent at 30 FPS, so that means the Switch 2, on the Switch 2, would be running at 30 FPS.
Mm-hmm.
It would be at 30, like it wouldn't go down, it wouldn't go under it.
Yeah, but I could play it on PS5 at a solid 60, so...
Yeah. I just don't know. They'll probably come out with another Monster Hunter for the Switch again, or for
yeah, maybe.
console and Switch.
But I don't know. I'm happy with Wilds right now, so.
Yeah, me too. I'm cool with it.
I'm not itching to go back to Rise at the moment. I do like Rise a lot, but I'll wait to go back to it. But yeah, dude. Thanks for chilling. It was nice hanging out, and hope you sleep well and all that, man.
Yeah. One more quick thing before I leave.
Yeah.
So on Steam, I don't know why this is, but Monster Hunter Wilds has gotten an overwhelmingly negative review.
Yeah, people are review bombing it because the performance issues are still there.
It is 16% of the 10,952 user reviews are positive.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's 58% all time.
Mm-hmm.
Are positive. So, like, are they getting better? Is the summer? Is the summer update gonna help with the optimization of the game? They just kind of like saying screw it.
I mean,
what do you think?
I'm assuming they're gonna have some performance addressing things in the title update too, but I mean, we'll find out Thursday.
Yeah.
Like, there's gonna be a lot of changes, so.
Yeah. Did they talk about the next collaboration?
No, not the next collab, no.
Gotcha. Alright. Alright, man, I'll leave you to it. Talk to you later, man.
Yep, have a good
Peace
one.
out.
Catch you later.
Yep.
Alright. Cool, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get going as well pretty soon, actually, just because, yeah, also pretty tired and shit. But did I that one? Did I? Don't think I did. Where? Interesting. Oh my goodness, Arc System Works apparently is also having a presentation on the 26th. What the fuck? Thursday is gonna be nuts. Okay, that works. Alright. So, let's see, combat logs. Wait, Coral export denial, that's what I just did. Guess that's not coming up for a bit. I'll probably just get these last two missions and then call it, but, saying that was chapter 4, but that's, we're still on 3. That one's not for a while either, okay. Fair enough. This one's like actually done, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's go ahead and okay, it's just getting a few more of these details. Okay. Wait, really? I never... Because I guess I didn't know if I would, didn't know if I would need it, or whatever. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just need... Almost ready. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Close and okay, so that's actually ready. Okay. And Oh, right. Did I forget to get rid of the other one? I may have forgotten to get rid of the other one. That I did. Okay. Okay, so if you guys were waiting on that Sekiro video, which the finale for that series, that'll be out in like 25 minutes. I have no idea why it said it wasn't ready earlier. That was weird. Okay, so I can just close that, right? Because that's done. Oh, it's not gonna show there, right? So got this one here. Right? So that's correct. Okay. And I actually need this one next, I think. Yes, I do. Okay. I can start that tomorrow. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's wrap this up. This is... Oh, this is just AC fights, right? Mm-hmm.
You're up against two of the arena's top performers. Make sure you're ready for this, Raven.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Let's get started, Raven. Aster Crown's pilot, callsign King, has an 89.6% mission success rate. His reputation for finesse is such that he's advertised as the ideal mercenary. Umbrox is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the two targets.
You must be Raven. Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse.
Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since...
AP at 30.
There's more to you than meets. You're strong. Worthy of your name.
King! Pull your head out of your ass and withdraw!
AC Aster Crown destroyed.
This isn't right. You're just a Gen 4. You belong in a museum, not an AC.
Wait, I'm picking up another AC.
Augmented human. Why won't you die?
AC Umbrox destroyed.
We'll take it from here, Chartreuse. We've lost both of them.
One AC left, Raven.
AP at 50%.
Raven, we can still... All right. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a Raven's wings.
All enemy ACs destroyed. Mission accomplished.
No new messages.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries. Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for. Sooner or later, you'll have to make a choice no one can make for you. When that time comes, I hope I can support you. Raven.
I'll cut to the chase. You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute. We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart. I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
The enemy's deploying a shield. You'll need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay.
Please, I wanted to surprise you, friend.
A
Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milkjuice's heart sings.
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so. My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Enemy AC is silent.
Looks like he's dead. Good. All right, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll need it to go worm hunting.
We got ourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Two new messages.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing. up, 621. This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. State-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the overed rail cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting. I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good! Time for another field trip!
It's not every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621. It's time, 621. You ready?
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Arquebus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90. 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit!
Enemy shields are back online.
Back to square one, Gun 13! fire ORC. Energy turbine output at 80%. Recalibrating sights. 90%. Output at 100%.
Secondary shield down.
Got 13. That's your cue. Straight in the face.
That freak actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle. The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Ever thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
What? We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. What's wrong?
The coral. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
We're not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
Primary shield down.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80, 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Rail cannon at maximum output. All or nothing.
The target's coral shield has been wiped out.
On you now, buddy.
The coral response is getting stronger. Hurry!
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Coral voices. Lost again. Raven. There's something I have to tell you. The Coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave, born from the Coral Tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon. Though it was the Iceworm mission, led by Balaam, that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken, the scales tipped in Arquebus's favor, and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited. And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Augmented Human C4621, entering Standard Mode. One new message.
Doing okay, 621? I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the Coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the Iceworm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Raven, we're getting close to the Coral Convergence. I expect All Mind will be getting involved soon.
Alright, there we go. Well, folks, that is gonna do it for today. Let me go ahead and see if we can redirect. Let's see, Keefe's on, I guess, so let's do a redirect for him. Yeah, cool. Looks like it's just getting started. Alright, so yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, and if you want to stick around for the redirect, cool. If you want to have to get going, I get it. I need to get going soon as well, but yeah, until next time, take care, and I hope you all have a beautiful day.